Andy, you bastard. All right. He was throwing me for a loop. Anyway, we're live and we have Hobbies is here. Kyle is here. Kyle, Uncle John is here. All right. I was just talking with Andy earlier. Um, Here's the deal. I've been working hard all day and I've been playing hard all day. So I don't know how long we're going to last tonight. All right. Because I've been mixing. And anyway, there's another story there. So we got Andy here, and Andy was just telling me he had issues. And you want to continue, Andy?
Well,
And
just
then talk about the doctor, because I got a doctor story for you on the
well,
X-rays. Yeah.
wasn't feeling good last Sunday. After I went to sleep. I woke up in the middle of the night. We won't get into what happened, but everything was kind of like watery. Uh, Next day, everything's good. I wake that night. I wake up in the middle of the night. I'm sweating bullets. I can hardly breathe. This goes on all week, on and off, on and off. Not getting much sleep, things like that. I finally get to the doctor today. Uh, Upper respiratory infection, intestinal. I must have ate something that wasn't right. So she gave me pills for both ends,
Mm.
an inhaler, nose drops, and another antibiotic.
Hmm.
Uh, she says, you haven't had any real medical exams for years, right? Yeah, well, when I had my rotator cuffs done 8 years, 10 years ago, and she goes, "You haven't seen a doctor in that long?" Well, I said I was here once in between. I had a upper respiratory infection, but you know. So anyway, she says, "I'm taking X-rays of your lungs just to make sure." I said, "Okay." She comes back with the X-rays. Says, "Well, we know you smoke. Okay,
Mm.
your lungs don't have any spots on them whatsoever. Your lungs look real good, other than the tar or whatever, nicotine." So I said, "Does that mean I can continue smoking?"
All right, hang on, Andy. We have Just Jeff is here, Rollis is here, and Kip is here. Good to see you guys. And Rollis is popping up here. Where is Kyle? Kyle is here. Hey, Rollis. Okay, Andy, that brings up a funny subject. I had the best doctor. He actually gave birth to my son. He didn't give birth. He was the one that assisted the birth. And Vanessa Kitty's here. Hey, Vanessa. And Chessboard is here. Sorry, Chessboard. Anyway, the funny story is I go in, and this is our family doctor from forever, nicest guy in the world. And I go in for a broken finger or something. And I don't know why, but I got an x ray, a full checkup, and it was a temporary doctor, a younger guy. And he looked at my x ray and he said, "What the hell is that?" And he's like, you need to quit smoking. You are totally screwed. And this is when, this was 30 years ago, 25 years ago. He's like, you're totally screwed. You're not even going to live, very long because you got so much shit in your lungs. And I'm like, okay. And then I saw my regular doctor again later, and he's like, oh, lungs heal quick. Just quit smoking. You're fine. You'll be fine. So anyway, after all these years, I'm still here. But the one freaked out. He was like a woke type doctor, I want to say a woke type doctor. Anyway, he was just filling in, and there's my story. And he told me I was a dead man walking. Well, that was 30 years ago, you son of a bitch.
Well, you're still walking. You're not dead yet. That's all.
Yeah. So anyway, good to see you, Vanessa, and everyone on the side. And how's it going, Rollis? And
Done
Andy.
well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's going well today. Got back from the range a couple hours ago, and nowhere near the drama that you guys have been dealing with, I guess. And so that's just Saturday night.
I just shot right now because I had a hard day working and I played hard. So I don't know how long I'll last, but anyway, I had like half an hour before the chat. I started it up and put it on here. And I go in the reloading room and I'm like, hey, let's just shoot something to waste time till we get a half hour burned out. And I'm looking at different guns and, oh, that's not ready. That I grabbed the Taurus TX22 pistol, threw the little can on it, put some Bullpack 22 in it and some Standard Vel, not CCI. And I shot it in the backyard, and I'm like, damn, I love this pistol so much. I forgot how much I loved it. And so that's what I did right before the chat here. And if anyone has a 22 can and they don't have a Taurus TX22 semi-auto, now they make them that hold, what, 22 rounds or something? Mine's 17 round mags. If you don't have one of those cheapo 22s, I have never had a jam, and I forgot how much fun they are. And I think it's the only Taurus I own. I think it's the only Taurus, but I bought it because of its reputation. So anyway, James Pullard is here. So to kill time, I ran out in the back and shot at the swinger. I put fixed fiber optic sights on it. I put fiber optic sights because I didn't like their plastic sights. And those were like super cheap. Oh, man, they were under $20. And, man, I can hit the swinger. I got to aim different from high velocity bulk pack from standard velocity. But all I do is aim at the bottom of the swinger or the top of the swinger. And I was shooting it at like 60 something yards, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun. And I was banging that swinger. I should have put it on video. And that's what I did to kill time before this live chat. And I forgot how much fun. That thing is so lightweight, even with the can on it. It is, I can't believe they did a really good job on that. Anyway. Good to see you guys. James Pullard's here. Chessboard, Just Jeff, Vanessa. I hope I got you all. I'm done. I'll stop. All right. I had fun. I had 5 minutes of fun right before this chat.
Good.
Sounds
it was fun.
The wife had to go do some shopping. We're putting a new bed in the spare bedroom, the one I'm in right now, and because we have a friend moving in with us, at least temporarily. Hopefully, things are going to work out pretty good. But anyway, so that's where all my money went this week. Give a heads up to everybody. PSA has Glock Gen 4 police trade-in
40
21s for sale for like $360 something. So if it wasn't for the fact that I spent a bunch of money I didn't have this week, I'd jump on at least one of them.
21. That's the 45. They've been pushing the 40. They've been pushing the 40s, which I don't care about, but 21. I've had it.
It's their pre-Memorial Day sale, and they have, I don't know how many they have, but the only reason I haven't jumped on them is I'm going to spend a bunch of money tomorrow, and I've already spent a bunch of money this week, so it's just like I'm not exactly lacking in 45s at the moment.
I know. The worst thing you can do is have PSA on your email spams because they got so many good deals. They're killing it. They're killing it on everything. So
come next week, if they still have any left, I'll probably get one, just use the sizzle option, which is about $90 every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So even though I don't like sizzle anymore, it's just about the only way I'll be able to do it. But
I don't even know what sizzle is.
It's a financing what they do is they break up your payments into 4 payments, and so like if it's a $400 product, you pay $100 every 2 weeks, and you get a small finance charge.
Kind of a loan type PayPal deal.
Yeah, something like that. Yes, and so I mean, yeah, you can spread your payments out just a little bit, and they have. Used to be you could go in and pay early and pay everything off, but now they've had a change in policy, so you have to give them. The only way they'll let you do that is if you let them do it through your regular savings account. I said, "Fuck it, I'll still just pay I'll just let them automatically debit it every 2 weeks." So.
And speaking of PSA, right there is the PSA product on sale, and we did videos on that. And
yeah, that.
I think we got our Taurus that way too. I don't know. Yeah. My only Taurus, but man, that little semi is awesome. Yeah. All right.
I ordered the Athlon chronograph.
Oh,
Where'd you get?
Midway was $379, and my birthday thing popped up for it.
good.
It's back ordered, so I hope they give me my 10%.
Yeah, they should. They should honor. Yeah.
I ordered it the day after my birthday because it didn't say I had the birthday credits yet.
Yeah, they should honor it. They've always been good to me. So yeah.
Say, hey, it's not my fault you didn't have it in stock.
Yep.
No, you can always complain. They'll give you your discount.
You know,
they'll make it right. Don't worry about that.
they said it was listed as delivery date past due. So
Okay.
I hope I'm getting one of the ones that come in. That's all.
Yeah, I think you're fine. If any worst case scenario, you'll have to email or call them and say, "Hey, I didn't get my birthday discount when I ordered," but I think they're already going to throw it on there. So you're good. Garage Guy is here. Hey, Garage Guy.
Panhandle Precision, I guess they got a limited quantity in, and so they're starting to get out there. So the delay shouldn't be all that long for it to come in, I would think.
And Thorzax, how you doing? Thorzax, how you doing,
Doing okay,
bud?
Jim.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing okay, Jim. Am I coming through okay?
Yeah.
You sound good.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah, I went on another account, so hopefully this connection doesn't keep breaking up and stuff like that. Man, I just got really lousy service out here. That's all. Anyway, other than that, the week ended with rain. We've had a lot of rain now. It's been raining quite steadily for the last couple of days, which is actually kind of nice because we went for about a month there with just a couple of spots of rain here and there, but it looked like everything was kind of needing it. So, and then I had a whole bunch of baking soda on top of my house, so I wanted to get that all washed down and kill off the moss. And other than that, not much. Just been cutting up some wood. Yeah.
You're still at that one?
I'm cutting up some wood, dude. I'm a friend of mine. He had a log load delivered. I went down there and looked at it, and it's all 2.5, 3 foot stuff. At the butt base. He just doesn't have a saw big enough in order to cut that stuff. So I do, and so so I've been doing a lot of that, and yeah, it's been a good workout though. I think it's helping my shoulder out. I'm not out there busting up wood though. I'm not out there, splitting wood. Working out with a saw and stuff. It's kind of fun, kick back and it's good work, Yeah, it's a good workout.
I watched that channel you sent me. I thought you were sending me a movie, and it was the guy on the trees cutting. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you would enjoy that because that's right up there in the Seattle area, and they go all around up there, and just look like a real real good crew probably take you back a little bit. You know, you remember being that guy, you know, and being on the crew.
Danger. No, too much danger for me. No, too
Oh,
much danger. You got to
yeah,
chainsaw high up. Too much danger.
I'll tell you what, when they go up there in those trees, they climb up and, you know, they're 100, they're, you know, I mean, they're 170 feet up the tree. And they sit there and they look down and their GoPro is like, holy crap. I mean, they're way up there. You know, they're cutting away, cutting branches and all kinds of stuff. It's actually pretty cool because I don't know what it is with those guys. To me, that's kind of like a borderline deathwish thing. They're adrenaline junkies. You know, they get up there and it's dangerous and they talk themselves out of the danger. They don't focus on that. And then they get up there and then when they're all done living and then they top the tree and all that and they start, you know, they usually spend about 15 minutes up there at the top of the tree for some reason. And, you know, talking to each other because there's probably another guy in another tree right there. So they talk back and forth and kind of screw off up there for a little bit. And then they come back down and, you know, they buck the tree up as they're going down. And I think what it is a combination of the danger, but also they get the adrenaline rush afterwards, you know, the whole like sitting in the cab of the truck, just, you know, taking big, long breaths of holy shit, man, just getting adrenaline like crazy. And I think those guys are addicted to that. I think those guys are addicted to that. It takes a special person to do that sort of stuff.
They are.
And I know a couple of guys
crazy.
that are climbers. I know a couple of guys here that, yeah, it is going crazy. I mean, they're up there with nothing but a rope and yeah, one wrong move with your saw, you can cut through. You know, you can cut through your safety rope, you know, your safety cable and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And you're dead. That's it. You're done. Boom.
My thinking is trees never cooperate. Sooner or later, you're going to get it, and they're going to split right up the middle, and it's going to shake you off of that tree if you can hang on. And you got a chainsaw and all that crap on you. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Well, not just that. You start in on the back cut, and say, for instance, the wind blows, and the next thing you know, the whole top of that tree is going to be in your lap. I mean, the whole top of the tree is going to come down on you. And so there's no real way of separating yourself from the load and the hazard because you're right in between. You know what I mean? That's a little nuts, if you ask me. That's a risk. But those guys get paid good, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, you know, they're making $15,000, $20,000 a day doing that, you know. But it's like I said, you got to be a little nuts, and you got to have that. Yeah, I really, quite honestly, believe those guys are adrenaline junkies. They do it for the adrenaline rush.
Yeah,
and you know, I like watching it because I see it all the time here. I mean, I see tree toppers all the time around here, you know. And it's kind of cool in a way. I kind of like it, and I know those guys. I know guys that do that for a living. Yeah. Well, anyway, I thought
different breed, totally different breed.
Yeah, it is. It takes a special person to do that.
I've hung off of high buildings on swing stage. And if you add a tree to it that can split on you with a chainsaw on your side, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
Yep.
I've you know what? Stage way up there where people look like ants, but I would never do anything like that on a tree, ever.
I'll tell you what, we used to have to be the basket man down at work, and you'd have to get in the basket, and then the crane down there, I mean big, huge, giant, you know, like shipyard crane, you know, they'd pick you up and you know, you could see all around and everything. It was really beautiful up there. But I'll tell you one thing, it sure kind of gives you a little bit of a pit in your stomach, man, because the only thing that's between you and death is that cable and then that hook on that crane, and that's it. And if anything should happen, you're done. I mean, the dishes are done for you, pal. I mean, But yeah, we used to kid each other down there, about having to be the basket man. That song from Elton John, Rocket Man. You know, we used to call the basket man. The basket man. Yeah.
I
So that
feel
was
like
one of the used to come
I'm
after him. You're the
I'm
basket
feeling like,
man.
okay, I'm feeling like I'm undergunned on these background pictures here between Rollis and Miss Dr. Zink.
I like
I'm under-
Rollis's. Rollis's is pretty cool.
I think they're
In
both
fact,
nice.
so
Geez, you guys. All right.
looks like she has a credit card slot.
We're not at the 4-hour mark. We're not going to talk that yet. All right.
Credit cards.
Jeez.
I can't tell if she has any pimples on her back.
Fuzzy is here. Ocean is here. Hey, how's it going, Julio? Good to see you, Julio.
Hey, Fuzz.
And
Hey,
Julio.
Ocean.
good to
Hey,
see
hey,
you.
Julio's new to Facebook now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to see Julio and Fuzzy. Oh, Julio's backstage. Oh my gosh. All right. Julio.
What kind of pictures does he have in his background? Nothing.
Mm.
Well, he's not going to do what you guys do. You're damn near pornography.
Yes.
Hey, Julio. How's it going?
Hi, Dave.
Good to see you.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Hi,
great.
how
to see
everybody
you, Julio.
doing?
I've been wondering about you, Julio, how you're doing and everything.
Yeah, I've been slacking off.
Hey, whatever. All right, that's awesome. Good to see you, Julio.
Hey, nice to be here. Trying out my computer build with you guys.
Oh, and that's what you're using right now?
Yeah, I got my new computer. Yeah, I got you on a 32-inch monitor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Everything's nice and big and clear.
Wow.
Hey, a chessboard. Yeah, we used to call him a Black and Decker. A Black and Decker. I won't say the rest. You can leave it in comments.
We have Cranky in the background. Good. Hey, Cranky, good to see you. I hope your back is better. I hope your back
Julio,
is
what have you
better.
been up to, man?
Being busy with church stuff. I do their online video editing.
Okay.
Wow.
What I do, yeah.
You do that for the
That's pretty busy.
wow. So you edit for your church.
Yes.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
I do their short videos. They're online.
wow, that's awesome, Julio. Way to go. Way to go. I
Yeah.
sent Preacher. I was at the thrift store, and Preacher collects lures for fishing, right?
Mhm.
And the thrift store didn't have too much fishing stuff, but I did a picture of like 3 lures that I thought were rare and collectible.
Yeah.
And I took a picture and texted it to him, and he said, "Well, that's a good price, but nothing was super collectible." So,
Right.
but I tried. Yeah. So they looked old. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know nothing about those. And now my left ear is ringing. Why? Anyway, good to see you, Julio. Good to see you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, the laptop I had, it was old, and it took long to edit videos. Now with this new build, I could take an 8-minute video and edit it within like 30 seconds to a minute.
Nice.
Yeah, a minute
Wow.
and 15 seconds to most. It does them very fast. Before it'll take 5, 10 minutes, I have to wait till that finishes, then I go to the next one.
That's good. That's nice.
So, how you doing health wise there, Julio?
I'm doing pretty
I mean,
good.
you're staying out of the hospital, right?
Yes, I'm staying out of the hospital. I think it's 3 weeks, which I keep forgetting to check the list what I can't eat, what can I eat, can't eat. I gotta
Yeah.
go for they call it a coagulation test, blood work, and it's to measure how fast it takes to your blood to stop.
Right.
You got these cells that's supposed to form like a bridge at the internal part and stop the bleeding.
Yeah,
So
before you were on blood thinners, right?
yeah, I was off of that for a long time. I can't take
Okay.
nothing right now that's blood thinner. And any medication got blood thinner, I can't take it. Like ibuprofen, any migraine medication. I can't take none of that stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
So if I'm
So now,
gonna get like a procedure done, I gotta go to the hospital get that shot before I get the procedure done. So I gotta do that test. I think it's in 3 weeks.
okay. Well, you look good. You're looking good, Julio.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
coming on pretty good. Yeah, yeah. Don't get tired as much. So it's I'm doing good. Staying out of hospital, less doctor visits, so it's a good thing.
Very good. Yeah.
I got a doctor's appointment at the beginning of the month, but I think that's the last time I'm going to see the surgeon.
Mm,
Yeah, that's the last time I'm going to see the surgeon, and I think from then on now it's just going to be rehab. You
yeah,
know, but I am getting better. I am getting better. I'm able to
that's
roll
good.
my chainsaw, mow the lawn. I can lean now on this shoulder. It
Hmm.
doesn't bother me. And I
Yeah,
mean, I feel that within probably in a couple of years. It's probably going to
nice.
take a couple more years
Yeah,
until I
that's good.
start feeling like I'm normal again.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm not in constant pain anymore or anything like that. So
That's good.
yeah, yeah.
Now
Uh,
I get if I'm on my knees bending down doing something, I do pretty good with that. No problems there. If I standing up, I gotta go bend down. It's not so bad as it was before. You get this pressure in the face. But now
mhm.
it's like it's very minimal. It's not like it used to be. So it's getting better slowly but surely.
Okay. Texas 6 is here. And Texas 6, we've been shooting your Texas 6, we've been shooting your mold, the one you made me. I guess it's one of a kind. I really like that. My son likes it, and we were shooting it in the last two videos. That's what we shot the most of, and I want to thank you very much, Texas Six, aka Six Shooter Texan. You guys change your name so much; it's confusing for a monkey.
Yeah.
It's confusing. I got to remind myself it's not Six Shooter Texan anymore. It's Texas Six. But anyway, we love your mold, and that's what we shot most of our
Mm,
groups with, and it did great. Yeah, with that thing right there, right there. Oh yeah,
mm. Yeah, I've been meaning to start casting, but it's been raining, raining, and raining.
yeah.
It's like we're getting so much rain.
You know
Yeah,
what's funny?
right. Huh?
Yeah, the weather is weird.
Yeah.
We had some snow mix hail 2 days ago in this time of May. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And I'm like, and it was turning white on the ground from the hail. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Something's weird with the weather. This is way past that time. All right. Hey, Julio, tell us the specs on your new editing rig.
Yeah. This is a I'm on a case. It's like a fish tank. That's what you could call it, a fish tank cave. It's all glass. It's got an 850-watt power supply. I'm using the onboard video card. I was gonna go with the external. I used the onboard instead. This is the AMD 8600. I could go even higher on that. So I have plenty of room to expand. I'm on 64 gigs of RAM, which I have plenty of room to expand. I could go to 200 some change. And I'm running Linux. Linux Mint, that's what I'm using on here. And the video software I'm using is the One Shot Video Editor. And everything here is just the hard drive I'm using. It's like a flash drive. It's a N.2 something I think it's called. What they call it? It's very thin and no hard drive, and it boots up fast. It does updates fast. You know, it's amazing. It's like night and day. I got two monitors. The one that I use for editing certain things is a 19-inch, the older one. But mainly I use my 32-inch I'm staring at right now. And it's a gigabit motherboard. Like I said, the AMD processor. I think over Intel because Linux tried to get rid of Intel, so I just took my AMD because it works for Linux no matter what version you're in, what platform you're in. But I'm still going to add to it. I'm going to add about a 10 terabyte hard drive to this. I want to add another stick because I have another spot for adding another stick. I could use another operating system on there, which is a Rocky Linux. So that's the next Linux operating system I want to use on here within different editing software also. Yeah, no more Windows for me.
Oh yeah.
I got rid of Windows. I'm done with Windows. Everything is Linux. I got it all set up.
Well, hopefully, once they, I don't know if they get around to it, maybe he goes in jail. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, they kind of ruined. I was going to do the Windows 11, but they ruined it. You know, it's too many ads, too many pop-ups. You know, I was like, come on, it's supposed to be a clean operating.
Yeah, it's too bad it's a little early for Pat. Otherwise, he'd come on here, but he's probably cooking dinner. He's a little later than the rest of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could talk to you about that, but it's a little early for Pat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can use Wi-Fi if I want to on this, but I usually it's hardwired, and the board has 2 gigabyte Ethernet port. So if I ever upgrades the internet speed to higher, I'm already there for it. You know, I'm already there. It's all USB 3.0. Yeah, it's got quite a bit, and I'm happy with it. It runs very well. So it came out to about, I would say maybe $800 for the total build. All the software is free. I pay for the software, so it's not bad.
Well, hopefully Pat can come on later, but yeah, he's his timing is always off on the live chats. He's out getting a burrito.
Oh.
And getting his wig shot off if he watched my last video.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Right. I just wish I knew a geek that could walk me through all that stuff here where I'm at. where I
Yeah,
can
the
sit
one shot works very well. I like it how it operates.
there. Well, I'm using. It used to be called Vegas Pro, then they changed it to just Movie Studio 20.
Hmm.
Maybe it's still called Vegas Pro, and I'm just as far as the editing goes, but
Yeah.
actual computer, having a computer. Just be honest, SynMaster, like what Uncle Jim uses for his stuff, I buy. I do pay the yearly fee.
Hmm.
It's so much easier to do a lot of the stuff I do as far as
Yeah.
that friggin' movie studio. I mean, it's just like trying to work your way through it and get everything done, and it's just real
Right.
buggy and everything. And
Wow, wait a minute. I didn't know you used SignMaster because in your videos, when you pan to a next shot, you got all these squares that move. And
Mhm.
that's not on my SignMaster, but
because you have the free, you're using the free version, and
okay.
I pay for the premium version.
Yeah, and
And
I hate the logo in the corner. I
yeah,
should, instead of paying for StreamYard, I should be paying for that.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's only like $30. I think it's $30 a year, $39 a
Yes,
year.
that's not bad. Yeah, for $30 a year.
Yeah, I mean, literally, it's 2 meals at the truck stop,
Mm.
McDonald's. Yeah, so I just eat ramen for a couple days.
The funny thing is, when I got a new phone, I'm using the oldest version, and Kleinmaster keeps telling me to use the newer version, the free version, and I refuse to do it because I'm so comfortable
Mhm.
where I am. And if I get that, there could be all kinds of crap. So
Yeah, sometimes they change things on the update. Yeah.
Well,
I'm so afraid to move on, but I should go updated and then see what that's like, and then pay for it. So I get rid of that
the
stupid logo in the corner,
Yeah.
and I
Oh,
can go for
yeah,
higher def. I can go for higher def because I'm using the very oldest ancient version, and if I do something in like 4K, it didn't show up on my videos.
uh-huh.
well,
And,
they still only go
yeah.
they still only go 1080p at I think it's 50 frames a second, not even 60.
Okay.
But you're you know I a bunch of the stuff I've been putting up lately, depending on which camera I use. If I'm using the new camera, that's running in 4K, but in 4K it's only 30 frames per second. If I throttle it back to 1080, I can get 60 frames per second. But
Yeah.
uh, okay, chessboard, I'll look at that one. Um, but the main reason I'm using that Canon at high def is I'm trying to get that it lets me get 100 and 200 yard um, video of bullet strikes on the plates and on the targets. So, um, so I mean, you're just you got to give a little bit, here or there. What I'd love to do is have something that, like this Canon, where I have extreme zoom, like it does. It goes up to like, I don't know, like if you count zooming in on the actual video itself,
Mm.
it can go up to I think 164 times. But if you actual camera zoom is only like 84. Anyways, uh, what I'm really looking for is high frame rate because I want to catch bullets in flight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
want to get something that has like 120, 160 frames per second. Yeah, preferably at high def, and then you can watch the bullets just really go in there. But haven't been able to find anything yet.
Well, my problem is I don't want anyone to see my face in 4K. I don't want to be seen in 4K. Are you crazy? Are you
Just put a filter on. You'll be okay.
Oh, 1080 is bad enough. 4K is crazy. Anyway,
Yeah, also, which
me,
is cool on the processor has built-in AI. So a lot of the software I have in there is it's like almost like same software is in the laptop, and it shows the images like very clear. The frame around the software itself is like a glass finish. I mean, very fancy. The AI changes all the software around the way it looks. It's the same one on a laptop. It's amazing.
I've been seeing advertised a cartoon AI program that's supposed to be, just a one and done payment.
Mm.
I haven't looked, and I wouldn't mind dicking around with something like that just to see what I can do with it.
Right.
I have no artistic ability at all, but
Yeah.
grab a picture and say, "Hey, make this look like a cartoon," whatever that big,
Right.
just playing around with that. I think that might be kind of neat to do. But I don't think I just have a generic Acer that I got from Walmart 2 or 3 years ago. I got a bunch of friggin' hard drives that just laying all over the desk trying to.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just neat things to play with.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I had no idea you were using KleinMaster, whatever it's called,
Yeah,
because of the way your thing was doing it. But I've always used it. Well, no, I first used another app. I can't remember, and that was my favorite. And then my phone didn't like it. I don't know. I had to go to another, so I went to KleinMaster, and I stuck with that. I don't like change, but maybe I'll go to the paid version after StreamYard doesn't bill me anymore.
right.
So, yeah, maybe I'll try that because I do a lot of videos. I might as well get rid of that stupid logo.
And plus, you get access to a lot better music. You get access to all the different.
Well, the old app I had beautiful music and it was free, and I used them all up on my really old videos. I mean,
Mhm.
old original Uncle Jim's. What was the name of that app? Anyway, I
Yeah, I'm
didn't
gonna think
bother.
of it. Also, I used it, and for some reason, it stopped working on my phone. I
Yeah,
can't really remember the name of it.
they
I
were
used to have it
some
on
of my.
my iPad.
It was so easy to splice music, and
Right.
Master is tougher to splice music. It's not as easy. And I really like the original, what I used to use on the phone, but now I'm at KleinMaster and I don't want to change. I don't want to change again. So I think half a year I'm up on StreamYard and then I'll can those guys and pay for the video or stuff.
And yeah, Kyle's gonna go take a shower with us. So, and
Where is Kyle?
Oh, Splice. It was called Splice. Going to Kyle.
I think it was Splice, something like
Yeah.
that.
I think
I really,
that's what it was.
Yeah, I really missed it because I could put the music and sound and splice that so good. However, KleinMaster has better things you can do visually. Yeah.
yes, SynMaster, like I said, it's um, if you get the premium, like I said, it's less than $40.
Well, I ain't paying $40. I'm cheap.
Yeah.
But right now, StreamYard is $7 a month because I got a deal on it.
Mm-hmm.
They charged me again this year because they make it hard to cancel. However, my credit card expires next time, so screw you, StreamYard. And
There
then
you
I'll
go.
go there.
Also, they won't let you cancel, huh?
They make it hard. You got to go through a million hoops to try and cancel. However, my credit card's expiring this year, so they can suck off. And then I'll put that into my editing app, the money,
Right.
because I'm not doing 8-hour chats anymore. So we're good.
The
Broke Loader is here. Hey, Broke Loader. Good to see you, Broke Loader. Oh my God, Pat's in the side chat. Oh my gosh.
now, six shooter Texan. Mine doesn't do it. It won't. I can take 4K video and edit it on SendMaster, but it does not. It does not do it in 4K. It's only 1080p, but you can at least edit it. So.
Yeah, mine. Okay, my phone can do 4K, but my old KineMaster won't let me. Once you get to YouTube, it didn't show up that way. So I said, hell with it. You're either going to enjoy a black and white movie that's good or a crappy video that's in full color 4K. So, hey, I'm fine with that. Which do you want to watch? As far as the clarity, I'm more concerned with what's going out there versus, there's good movies that are in black and white or crappy color, but they're still good movies. And that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Versus something in really nice, but it's a crappy video, So I don't care about that too much.
You'll find, and this is not original on my part at all, but somebody one time said this, and I found it to be extremely true. As long as you have, I watch most of my stuff in 480 on the phone because it just downloads quicker while I'm driving. And as long as you have good audio, you can still be using standard definition even today, as long as it's in focus. And most people would not have any trouble with that, as long as you don't have a bunch of wind noise or it doesn't sound like you're talking through a friggin' tin can.
Yeah.
Most people put up with just average 1080p or even 480. Like I said, I watch most of my stuff on 480 anyways.
Well, yeah, I watch everything on 1080, so I don't care because that's good enough for me. However, my new phone with the cover protector on it, I don't get good audio. I'm screaming at that. I'm screaming at that thing, so I don't get good audio on the new phone, even though it's got like everything camera you want, but
right.
I use it with my editor.
Oh yeah, no, my telephone, my actual phone.
Yeah.
The audio on it sucks, but I hardwire it right into my stereo system. Excuse me. I hardwire it right into the stereo system, and so I just have the full stereo in the truck or in the car, and it's fine. But just trying to listen to it, it's garbage. All these phones have garbage speakers in them, so.
Yeah, all my videos with the good phone with the good camera, I have to turn up to 200, times just so people like Pat that don't have good audio can hear me.
Yeah.
I have to turn it up because some people say I can't hear you. It's like, damn, I can hear me on the iPad. So what's wrong with you? However, I turn it up to 200 now.
So about the only thing about SendMaster lately is trying to get your audio adjusted quite right, because they got a couple ways you can do it now, and it seems like they fight each other sometimes.
I just put it 200. Some people can't hear you good. They got bad speakers. I try to do that, but it's really bad when I'm shooting suppressed because the suppressor sounds louder because I cranked it to 200
Mm-hmm.
and it's not that loud. So that's a problem.
I think the next toy I'm going to go with, as far as the computer goes, would be just get a microphone like what Ozark was using and Tinman was using last. Oh, okay, little kid shooting the 50 cal.
Wait a
I
minute.
just that airplane passed. I think Zoe was trying to cover.
Awesome. I like the hair. I like the hair, Pat. The hair is great also. He left, but I like the hair, Pat. That was good. All right. Yeah, it's kind of weird, when everyone does videos different, and I got to get rid of that Kleinmaster logo. It's driving me nuts. It's huge now. Before you could get the small one, and now I'm back to the huge because I'm using their old free app. Oh, it's bad, bad, bad.
A couple years ago, they sent a message saying, "Hey, when you renew, it's going to be $110 a year now."
No.
So I put in, I typed in, "Well, do not renew." I guess a bunch of people did that because all of a sudden, when it, I got a notice saying that my renewal price is going to be what it's been for the last couple of years, which was like 30 whatever. And so I imagine enough people disconnect, or not disconnected, but cancel their auto renew. So
Figure out what it was?
Yes,
What?
Zoe did screen sharing on the iPad and took over my monitor.
Yeah, talking about free shit. I like to
Someone
be.
else was doing that?
No.
Oh, tell her not to try out new stuff.
Hey, Pat. Uncle John likes your background picture. So do I. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so it's a hard road between free apps and paying and getting the right
Thank you.
everything.
They supplemented my background picture.
yeah, that's like my editing, the
What's your
movie
background?
studio suite.
Yeah.
I paid, I think, $60 for it, and it seems like every time I upgrade it, it's getting more and more clunky than
Background, like,
it was the previous. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it was originally called Vegas Pro. This was back in 2014 when I bought it, and then I went up. I upgraded a couple times since then, and especially this last upgrade, is just like. And I don't know if it's my system or if it's just I'm a rube and I just don't know what's going on, which is probably more true than anything. But
Milking the chickens in the morning.
what's that?
Fuzz, you think I'll be milking the chickens in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, hell.
All right. Good night, Fuzz. Have a good one. Good to see you.
See you in a little bit.
Yeah. To me, I just like easy the phone. I record on the phone. I edit on the phone like in 5 minutes. I got a video. I
Mhm.
mean, music and cutting. I just know it's so good. It's so fast. I don't want to change, and that's the problem.
Well, like I said, if you upgrade to the premium, and if you get a new phone or whatever, and you upgrade to the premium, I don't think you're gonna. I don't think you'll regret it. It'll take you about 5 minutes to figure out all the new stuff.
Yeah. As long as it's the same Kleinmaster, yeah, they'll have extra stuff I gotta find, but
Yeah, but
it's just too easy for me right now because, man, I edit and throw that thing out in 5 minutes. A lot of my videos are, if there's a lot of complicated crap in it, maybe 15 minutes, but it's out there, it's done, and it's uploading. Yeah.
That's like one I'm doing. I'm doing on the computer, and it's just fighting me left and right. And I'm trying to learn how to do it. That's why I'm doing it on the computer instead of on SendMaster. And it's just like,
Well, I
It's
tell
not.
you what, the phone is so easy because you record it on the phone, and then you just go bang, 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 edit it. I know, for me, videos are really easy to edit. So I don't want to change because I can do it fast. I don't want to spend a half hour editing a video.
yeah, like I said, it depends on just how like I said, I film sometimes with 3 different cameras or 4 different cameras, or it'll be over the course of a week or two. So, I mean, I have a 1 terabyte SD card in my phone because I have so much video in there, and so and like you said, it's real easy with with SendMaster or KlineMaster, however it's properly supposed to be called. Um, just and like you said, it's mostly drag and drop, and once you play around with it and you figure out how to do the text and stuff, I mean, it doesn't take long.
Sorry.
But
Mike walked by. I gave him 2 fingers. He gave me the nose pick. I'm sorry. Me and the son having fun again. All right. I'm sorry. Yeah. Editing. I want to tell people out there, editing isn't hard. You can make it super easy and fast, and then boom, it's out there.
especially with SendMaster, because it's all like drag and drop. You hit the where the edits are, that you just press on those, and you press on those and you get your different fades and stuff, and you can get as simple or as complicated as you want, at least.
Yeah, if it's complicated, I'm not doing it. I'm pissed off. Yeah, Broke Loader, you got to come back on the chat, okay? Pick a day and just come on. All right, Broke Loader, we miss you on the chats. Even if you're just showing your reloading press while you talk. All right. You need the fridge. All right, I'll cut the camera. Actually, you won't be seen. I'm on virtual camera. You won't be seen. Hey, okay, get the
There
fridge.
you go.
Tacos? Oh, yeah. Are they done? Shit. I'm going to have them tomorrow. Tonight. No, I can reheat them tonight.
Just go eat a couple. We can sit here
No,
and
they
bullshit.
need,
Yeah, we're fine. Here, go eat.
tonight's taco night. No, that's all right. That's all right.
Sound like a
You didn't eat.
old Italian woman. That's okay. I'll sit here and be miserable and being in pain.
I'm good. I'm fine. Oh my gosh. It's taco night. It's a good night, but hey, I can reheat. I'm good. All right. I love taco night. I just missed out. That's all. They're willing to make tacos, but I'm not going to eat tacos in front of you right now. So it's too messy.
Yeah, taco's always messy.
Oh, but it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
And my son got my wife a new chopper, so everything is bam, bam, bam. So onions, tomatoes, everything. Yeah.
Had a big ass salad and a piece of steak.
Yep. I was having steak last night. The last one was leftover steak and some rice. Vanessa is back. Hey, Vanessa.
Hey, there you go.
We still want Broke Loader on here. Everyone tell Broke Loader.
Yeah, get on here.
Get your ass on here, broke loader, you bastard.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm glad Pat came on early enough to stick with Julio and Andy before they have to go to bed.
Yeah, where Torzak's go?
Yeah, he was been off camera for a while, and then he just popped.
Wait.
Oh, okay, here he comes. There he is.
There he is. I saw him below there. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I've been screwing around with this background thing, and next thing I know, I was like, I didn't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing. You just got to get in there and play around with it and find. The reason I had to put her sideways like that was it was only going to show her top of her head. 1 leaf of black seeded Simpson lettuce and 1 pound of bacon.
That's not a salad.
I know.
We did bacon for breakfast and salad for dinner with steak. So
Pat, did you see the video where I ate a burrito and
Yes,
blew
with the mustache and the white wig. Saw that one. I saw the
All right.
last one. I didn't. You didn't reply to my comment on the last one. So I actually watched it on the computer, typed up a comment for you because I thought, he probably thinks I'm not watching his videos. And no
No.
reply. You even replied to the trolls, but not me. No.
Which video did I not reply to you?
The sighting in the new 9mm.
Okay, so the video where we blew the wig off, that was Pat.
Yes,
Wait,
I watched that on the TV
is
and
a
didn't reply to
one-shot-
that.
Okay, I call my son a one-shot wonder when he's recording the video. And he had a fishing pole on the wig and he yanked it. All right. And it was a one take. My son is a one take wonder. Every time he gets behind the camera, he's a one take wonder. Yeah. So Clint Eastwood would be proud of my son producing because every shot is a one take and I don't have to do it again. That was hilarious. I thought that was hilarious, Pat.
No, yeah, you nailed me pretty good there. Good job.
No, it wasn't. All right. It wasn't so much about you. That hairdo was a little wacky for you, but anyway.
And the mustache is a little thin too.
But I had the burrito for you walking down the street with the burrito. Anyway, all right.
Yeah, I've been watching your videos, Jim. Don't worry.
All right.
Been watching them on the TV though. I'm sorry.
I have no idea who watches anymore. So, all right.
I try to always give at least a thumbs up so people, just so that they know, and that also helps.
The only thing is, it makes me laugh, and that's all I care about. Okay, I don't care, whatever, anything else. I laugh so hard when I'm editing these things. You people don't know how much I'm laughing my ass off, and that gives me 3 more years of life. Okay? That's what counts. Okay, when I'm editing, I'm laughing so hard. My wife is like, "What the hell's going on?" And I'm laughing, and that's what it's about. All right.
If you ever go on and do the deep dives on YouTube videos and some of these videos that are up there, yours are so plain Jane vanilla as far as being just creepy or stupid or whatever. Yeah, there's nothing that any of us have ever done that would.
All the goofball is for me to makes me laugh when I'm editing, If anyone enjoys it, that's fine. But for me, that adds years to my life because I'm laughing my ass off while I'm editing this. And that's what I live for. I love goofball more than anything else. And some people are like, what the hell, dude? What are you doing? I don't care. It's to make me live longer.
Vanessa's talking about a chicken fried steak the size of a plate. And it's like,
Oh my God.
good.
Stop it. I can't get chicken fried steak unless I drive for 2 hours. Oh, stop it. That's something I crave.
Why, you got a stove?
No, chicken fried steak is something I crave. And yeah, I miss it. I miss it a lot.
I'm going to hit the head real quick. I'll be right back.
Chicken fried steak, good Chinese food, good Mexican food. I miss all those things. They're not local here.
Also,
Yeah.
not as local as everything's far from you for that.
Huh?
So you could get a good steak, Chinese or Mexican, you gotta go far.
Say
You gotta travel far to get that kind of food, or
yeah, just locally, they're not good. You know, you got them, but they're not. Yeah, they're not good. We have good diners and everything, but I think someone locally told me if you drive an hour, you're going to get the best chicken fried steak you ever had. But I haven't gone up there, so yeah. Who's trying to get on here? Did someone post a picture? Did one of you guys post a picture? Because
No,
someone.
I'm messing around with this thing.
Oh,
I'm trying to get my virtual background thing going here.
yeah, chicken fried steak is something I've been missing for years and years. A good one, you know, with mashed potatoes. Yeah. Miss Kitty, you're killing me.
now why Uncle John doesn't like cube steak?
I don't know. He's kind of picky about mushrooms on certain things, also. He's Uncle John's a little picky. I like everything.
Yeah.
He doesn't like mushy stuff sometimes.
And that usually the cheapest. Now it's kind of expensive. Before, cube steak was the cheapest thing there was.
Yeah, Uncle John's a little picky. Mills Diner, world's famous. Huge Burger Challenge, huh? Do you guys ever watch Beard with Foods, where he eats all you can eat and wins the T-shirt and all that stuff? He's a Scotsman or whatever. Anyway, he does a lot of all you can eat challenges, and some of that food is really good. And he comes to America, he has chicken fried steak, and he's like, oh my God, this is awesome. And he has to eat a whole pile of it. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. Down at the diner, you know, the Greasy Spoon downtown, it's been there forever. It's been there. I mean, that place has been there forever. All the power company guys eat there, you name it, you know, just working people. And they got a chicken fried steak in there. They serve you 2 patties just slathered with gravy and great big huge. It's a joke. You can't eat it all. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, someone on this live chat here told me if I only drove an hour and a half, I would have the best chicken fried steak you ever had. And I think it was SST. I think it was 67 Rebel SST. He came to Utah and he said, if you want the best chicken fried steak, you got to go here. and I think it's an hour and 20 minutes from my house.
Mm.
But he said, if you want the best chicken fried steak, there you go. SS
Right.
Type.
Wow, that is a ride, an hour 20 minutes. Wow.
Well, that's
I'll tell you
not
one
bad.
thing. That's one thing about. I think that's one thing about every town. That's really kind of established. There's always one place where you can get chicken fried steak that will just absolutely blow your mind.
Right.
Just like I said, the Junction. You go down there and you get what they call the Junction omelet. That thing is that big around. I mean, it's huge. It's a joke. You can't eat it all. There's no way.
Well, you should have been to Best Cafe on, You've been to Best Cafe in Washington on
no, I haven't.
what,
You've heard about
Green Lake.
it. You've heard about
Green,
it.
yeah, Green Lake.
Yeah.
Me and Uncle John would have oh my God, giant. Yeah, we would do that a lot. Uncle John knows Green Lake. If you go to Green Lake, there used to be a Best Cafe, and they would serve you an omelet and hash browns that would feed 4 people for one serving, and it was good. Uncle
Yeah.
John knows we
Yeah,
did that 3 in the morning. We did that every 2 or 3 in the morning after a night out. So yeah.
There's certain dishes at the diner I think that are made as a joke. Like if you go there, and you first time somebody's been there, say, "Oh, let me order for you," and you already know what you're going to order. You're going to order this monstrous thing, and one of them is the Junction burger, because the burger takes up the whole plate, and the fries are served off to the side. I mean, it's enough for 2 people. I mean, they cut it in half, in fact, and yeah. So there's always kind of these kind of joke sort of meals they've got in there. It's kind of funny. Yeah.
Now another thing, an hour and a half to get a chicken fried steak is better than an hour and a half in traffic. So you're not sitting
Oh, yeah.
here driving. So there's something.
I gotta feel like I'm going somewhere. These people that got on I-5 commuting, Boeing and up and down and through Seattle. I mean, they
Yeah.
sit there in traffic for like an hour and a half in
Yeah.
bumper traffic. I gotta feel like I'm going somewhere. I mean, I'm on the road. This is for rapid transit. You know what I mean? This is for getting there.
Yeah, if I'm moving, I'm fine. If I'm sitting in traffic, I'm dying. I can't stand it. Can't stand
Yeah, I start losing my mind. I start losing my mind.
Robert Jim, if you come to New England, you will quit driving. Look at
Well,
traffic here sucks.
Well, I get you. We have to go through Salt Lake City, which during rush hour is terrible, and I would avoid that at all costs.
Mm.
Other than that, we're good. The joke we have around here is I have to stop on the freeway at a stop sign, and I look right and left, and I tell my son, "Oh, the traffic. There's nothing. We just go." That's my joke. Yeah. That's what I like about little towns. I've been to Jan's, reminds me of the hills. Have I? Yes. And you were greeted by a Sasquatch, if I remember properly.
Mhm.
Just a Greek woman.
You know what's funny is I don't know if I mentioned it already. But my son and wife came home from the store just now, and down below was a peacock. I have never seen a peacock around here. And I got footage, so that might be in the next video. We had a peacock at the road down here. A peacock. What the hell is a
They
peacock?
must have been lost.
Yeah, what is a peacock doing? We got turkeys, everything, but I have never seen a peacock, and they got footage of it, and they showed it to me tonight. Yeah, so we got a peacock at the bottom of the road down here. I can't believe that. Well, hey, we haven't seen them, so we don't hate them so much, okay? It's good for us to see a peacock. Maybe in Texas, it's another problem. All right. That's funny, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. When they pulled up right before the chat, they pulled up and they showed me all this video, and it's a beautiful peacock. I have never seen one around here, ever. I've seen all kinds of critters, but not that.
Guys, I'm gonna bail. I gotta get some sleep.
Oh, Andy.
Week. I'm falling asleep here.
All righty. It was nice to see you.
Good to see you, Andy.
All right, everybody, have a great weekend. See you soon.
All righty. Good night.
All right, take care, bud. I hope everything is doing better now. He had his checkup. He's doing good, so that's good. Let's see. Let's catch up with the chat skis on the side here. Why isn't Kyle on the chat here? Oh, got to get back to Kyle. Where's his quote? Now I'm having a hard time.
I thought Kyle went to bed.
Oh, maybe. Okay. I'm trying to catch up. Yeah, what is a peacock doing down where we live? What?
Yeah, he was lost.
He must have been. He must have been like one of the farmer's pets or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea why a peacock's running around the road. But I got footage. Next video is the intro. We'll do a peacock shooting video. All right. Not shooting a peacock. All right, Kyle. Go. Maybe we get a cat and a peacock together. That would be awesome. Leon,
No. That's not
Yeah.
a good
Peacocks are huge.
if I can get Leon or Minnie with a peacock, that would be the ultimate video. Oh yeah.
idea. There'll be feathers all over the place.
As long as it's not in the stairway to heaven, because I don't want a peacock getting hurt. The cats leave the bigger birds alone, so the cats don't mess with turkeys, and I'm sure they won't mess with a peacock, so they're good. They're good. No stairway to heaven for the peacocks. They got to be smaller.
Mm.
Oh, we had a woodpecker problem. Okay, you guys know if you watch the older videos, we have a hummingbird problem in the garage.
Mm.
Well now we have a woodpecker.
Really?
And our house is all brick except for the front. Above the door, there's a big dorm,
Uh-huh.
and it's drive it finish.
Yeah.
and those bastards were poking a hole in my trim.
Oh man.
Oh, and my wife's like, "What's that noise?" And it's like a machine gun. Blah. And the bastards were drilling a hole in my trim on my window. The only part of the house is not brick. So they're going into the drive it finish on the trim, and now I've got a golf ball size hole. I should do a video on this. So I'm out there in my underwear at 5 a.m. scaring them off, like, get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
And they come back, and they come back. And then I learn they don't like bright reflective stuff. And so I had to go on YouTube to figure out how to get rid of woodpeckers drilling holes in your house.
Right.
Good old YouTube helped me out. Now we got everything. I put some foil squares in the windows. It's really high up, so it's really hard to get to, even with a 40-foot ladder because of my angle. But I put foil up there, and I did everything they said on YouTube, and they're gone.
Oh, so
So
that's good. So
hopefully-
they don't like the reflectors.
They don't like reflectors. I'll do a video. There's little
Yeah.
there's little twirly things you can buy that are super cheap. And then they don't like noise also, so they don't we put up some what do you call those things that cling together to make noise?
Oh, those wind chimes.
Wind chimes. We put 2 wind chimes up, and they're gone. So between the foil I put in the loft, Pat, you remember where you slept up there? You know, the high windows, I put some square foil in the window because that's where they were chewing. And we haven't seen them since.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
foil
but
in the windows.
Saved my life. Yeah.
So that's
YouTube.
something out of
Yeah.
all the trees you got in the backyard there, they gotta go pick at your house.
Yeah, they're pecking at the house. And they're going at the one part that isn't brick.
Yeah.
The only part, the highest part. Do you know how tough that is to get a ladder up there with my terrain in the front? I'm like, son of a bitch. And then we figured it out, and I haven't seen them for 2 weeks after that, and they were doing it every day. So I got to do a little stucco work up there, but now I'm done. Anyway, I'll do a video on that, just like the hummingbirds in the garage. Son of a bastard. And here's the worst part. They're an endangered species. Most states won't let you shoot them. All right, so most states won't let you shoot the bastards. I was thinking little 20 gauge shotgun, I'm done. You know, I got it figured. No, they're a species you can't shoot.
The woodpecker's an endangered species?
Yeah, in some states you can't shoot them.
Really?
Yeah. And I talked to my neighbor, the sheriff. He said, shoot them.
Oh, you got the okay.
He said, shoot them. I don't give a fuck. If they're,
Yeah.
if
But you're
they're,
in the hill there, so who's gonna know what you're doing?
if they're poking holes in your walls, shoot them.
Yeah.
That was his answer. So I'm like, okay, all right, we got shotguns. Anyway, we got it figured out. So the only problem is predator birds. We have a lot of hawks and eagles and stuff. They don't like the foil and shiny bits either. So that you got to worry about that. So we're only doing it at the front of the house. We got it protected with shiny bits, and they haven't been back. So we did it the natural, humane way without hurting anything, I guess.
That's good. That part worked.
Yeah, we did it without harming anything.
You can pecker pie.
But I do have a half a golf ball in the trim of one window. I got to get up on a tall ladder at a stupid angle, and fix that stupid thing.
Yeah.
Woodpecker. Peckers. Anyway, I should have done a video on that, especially while they were doing it. I should have ran out there with the camera and show you what they were doing. It's a male and female woodpecker, and the female likes the lower part of the window, and the male likes the top part. And I'm like, son of a bitch, really? So I put Leon on the porch, and they stay away. And then I got some foil and did that. Yeah.
Well, at least you can buy that 2-part epoxy they sell. You can fill in that hole. You can sand it. You can paint it. You know. At least you can still repair it.
Yeah. No, I'll just take a putty knife out there and fix the trim. But it's a brown color. I got to mix up a color, just touch it up. But I'm not worried about that. I just don't want them drilling into the house anymore.
Yeah.
And it's the only part that's not brick.
Mm.
Those bastards. And it's the toughest part to get on a ladder because of the angle and the terrain.
You one of those. Yeah.
The angle and the terrain. Oh my gosh, it's a bitch. Yeah. I don't want to go up there, but I'm going to have to patch it.
Yeah. You
Once
have to put
my back
yourself
is-
the platform on that terrain and put your ladder on that.
Yeah, once my back is good, I'll yak a ladder out there and go through it. But I should have done a video on it. And now they won't come back because of the foil. And I wanted to capture the whole problem. And they're weird looking birds. They're like gray with pink.
Mm.
Yeah. And then I looked up woodpeckers, and in most states they're not to be, you can't shoot them. In most states they're protected.
Mm.
Yeah. So that was another thing we had to deal with. A lot of times they'll hit your aluminum gutters just to, they do it to let them be known. It's kind of like a territory thing.
Mm-hmm.
But when they start pecking, they're looking for insects and stuff like that.
Mm.
But I've had them hit the gutters before, and it sounds like a machine gun on the gutter, and you wake up and go, "What the hell is that?" But
Yeah.
they did that just to let the other birds know, "Stay away. This is my territory." And West Covina Dodge knows birds; they're territorial,
Ah.
aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Awful little monsters. Like right now, they're yelling at me from the kitchen.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh.
hey, come take me out.
Yeah, I know. I spent a few mornings, 6 o'clock in the morning, in my underwear, clapping my hands, "Get the hell out of here," scaring them off. They come back. And now that I found out the shiny bit trick, now they're not back. So we're good. That was a first for us this year.
I'm gonna have to try that. I got a pigeon problem in Vegas. Somebody feeds pigeons.
Oh,
The way to get this would be find the person feeding the pigeons and take them out. But in the meantime, yeah, I've got one of my windowsills. I've got a bunch of pigeon crap, and of course it's 40 feet up.
yeah.
And try the shiny stuff. Good idea, Jim. I can pound on the window, and it's like they just turn their head. Say, "What do you want, fucker?" They do nothing. Mind glass.
I just find it weird. I look it up on Google and I look at my local, and they say, "No, you can't shoot them. They're not And I'm like, son of a bitch, I can't even shoot them. Are you crazy? Anyway, it's all right. We got it figured out now.
Mm.
And maybe I'll do a video on it. They make really cheap, swirly, shiny things that you can hang and all that stuff. But hey, just a little squares up in the loft. They stopped coming. They didn't like the shiny bits. Get your ladder out. Oh my gosh, yeah. The front yard is not good for a 30-foot ladder. Okay, there's no terrain that's level. So I'll get killed, but I got to
Get
go
the
up.
boy to go up there.
I got to go up and spackle that hole.
Get your
And-
son.
No, I'm not going to let him get killed. I'm the old one. I'll get up there and get killed.
Well,
Anyway.
then there's the thing with the woodpeckers. You know what I mean? There's nobody around. Shoot them. I shoot them. I had one boring a hole in the side of my house, and I waited for him, and I had the gun ready to go and everything. And I went out there, and as soon as I heard him, I went out there, and he was hanging on the side of my chimney casing, and I blasted him. Done. He ain't coming back.
That's good. He ain't coming back.
So all they
Yeah,
gotta do
he's
is
done.
put, red reflective pasties on my house, and they'll stay away.
Yeah. So
You said red reflective things that spin around. That's what I came up with.
yeah, I can go show you one. They're super cheap, lightweight, and they spin. However, all I did was took the foil from the kitchen and put little squares up in the windows in the loft, and they never came back. They don't like shiny. But also, predator birds don't like it either. So we want our hawks to be around here. So it's a fine line.
Yeah, all my crows and squirrels don't like the hawks being around, so they and the 3 or 4 woodpeckers we have, they avoid, they don't do anything to my house, so I don't worry about it.
So I need to start breeding hawks. Get rid of these squirrels because a pellet gun is just not enough.
Well, you need a 22 suppressed.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
nobody's gonna know, Jim. Nobody's gonna know. Blast them.
Yeah,
Waste
you can have squirrels too.
Yeah, just
Well,
you know, get a perch, and when they come by, waste them. That's it. Done. No more
broke
problem.
loader, you're not wrong, sir.
Well,
red
if
hairy
we
wig.
keep going into this thing, we'll end up with Herschel the sea lion, and Jim knows what I'm talking about. Is that all the tree huggers and all the bunny huggers get there, and they get all wound up because you're going to shoot the poor sea lion.
Yeah,
Or
no,
you stop a $40 million highway project in California because you're too close to the nesting grounds of a black-tailed rat. It's a rat. Where I come from, we shoot them.
Yeah, have them rationally locate.
yeah. The problem is I like birds, so I don't shoot birds.
I got birds all around the house. I can't stand woodpeckers and I can't stand squirrels.
I know, but
Squirrels try to eat my house.
I like birds, and we solved the problem without any endangerment of them. So
I've
They-
got stuff in my yard to attract birds. We have hummingbird feeders, hummingbird flowers. We have blue jay bushes. We have this. We have that. What I can't stand is a damn woodpecker and a crow. And who the hell made a crow a songbird and made it endangered or a protected species?
Okay, Susan. She hates crows more than you do.
Songbird my ass.
I like crows.
I like
mate-
crows too.
Yeah, they're good targets. Yeah.
No, they mate for life. They're smart. I like
Yeah, they're
their.
very smart. They say
They're
if you
super,
try to do something to
yeah,
them, they'll never forget. They'll come back. They'll
and
come back
and
at you. Yeah.
and
Yeah,
it's
but now they're cocky because it's like they know they're a protected species here.
Yeah.
and you got to remember, ravens are super smart. Never, never, ever shoot a raven. Okay, and then crows are right below the ravens. They're very
Yeah.
crows are very
I
smart.
thought crows and ravens were the same thing.
Ravens
No,
are
not
smarter
really.
than crows. No,
Yeah,
ravens.
just like Tin Man says, you shoot one crow, the whole family shows up.
Yeah, they are smart. Okay, they band
Yeah.
together. We put a crow collar out once, and it was a wounded crow collar out in a parking lot just to see if the collar worked. And we had a million crows show up. They went from McDonald's over to the parking lot here, and they're trying to protect some crow that was injured. And
That they
so
have never seen.
crows are very smart.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very smart. Let's get 100,000 crows to protect something we don't even know where it is.
Mm.
Yeah, they're smart.
I
I
used
bet I can
to,
guess how they vote.
I used to feed them in certain places as a joke, so they would keep coming. Certain mansions that I would do, and I was working on, and I'd throw fries out there, and I'd feed them, and there's hundreds of them, and I'm like, whoever buys this house is gonna have a crow problem, and I loved it.
You're a sick bastard.
Hey, they're smart. I love.
Susan's always ranting and raving at me because I'll take a small handful of dog food every once in a while and throw it out for the crows. But now they're starting to expect it, along with our welfare squirrels expecting their peanuts and all the.
The only reason that I hate squirrels is because they try to eat my house. If they didn't do that, I'd be okay with them. You know, they stay up in the trees. You know, they can use my fence as a damn highway. You know, that's cool. When you start trying to bore into my house so you can procreate in my attic and all that stuff, no, that's bad juju.
Yeah. No, there's crows are known to burn down houses. They end up chewing at a power line.
Right. One thing you can do, and I know this for a fact, you can take like screen door material or what we make our powder coating baskets out of and smear it after you screw it to the hole that they've already started. Smear it with bacon grease and put Carolina Reaper powder on it.
Mm.
You'll know which squirrels were trying to get into your house. They'll be the ones falling into the pool trying to get water.
Yeah.
And you can just scoop them out the next morning and, you know, let the dogs play with them if you want to, but just throw them in the trash can. All right, enough about squirrels. You done got my blood pressure up.
My gas grill on the back porch is just about gone. So we're looking at the green eggs. And
With ham or without?
what's that?
With ham or without?
No, the actual green egg. I know where you're going with that joke. No, it's the
I was about to
green
say,
egg. Yeah, no, it ain't good. Well, at first it was. Then it finally cratered at the very at the very point. But yeah, so we're thinking about make the investment and get a regular green egg, and so.
it is an investment, but man, they are killer grills.
I have a buddy with one, and he rants and raves about it all the time. And so,
Forgot to mention that Tin Man is here. Hey, Tin Man. Tin Man in the house or lurking. Texas 6 is still here. Texas 6, are you on the road doing your shoots or what? Are you at home or on the road on your trailer? Just wondering. You don't have to say if you don't want, Yeah. I shouldn't ask that because you never know. All right. Oh, okay, you're home. That's good. All right. Hey, I'm digging that mold you made 9mm. I'm digging it. We're digging it. The last video, that's what we shot mostly. So yeah.
Oh, Pat, before you went away, I
Oh,
was
no.
going to say something to you. I'm going to have to go to bed here shortly. I got to work tomorrow, so I got to be up at 4 o'clock.
You got to work on a Sunday.
Yeah, I found that out this morning at about 6:15. But I get Monday off, so it'd be better if they
Yeah, you
called
were
me
saying
in
last
on my
night that
day.
you might have to work.
Well, it'd be better if they called me in on my day off and then still let me work my normal day. That way I could get some overtime. But no, we'll give you Monday off. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. So now I have to work on Sunday, which is my normal day off. I have Jesus days. I have Wednesday and Sundays off. So I got to work tomorrow. I'm off on Monday. Then I work on Tuesday, and then I'm off on Wednesday. So it's not going to be that bad. Off a day, work a day, off a day.
Let's see. Patriot Paul is here, and just for the record, work sucks. If you can get out of it, get out of it. Oh. The sooner you retire, the better. All right. Just saying.
Agreed.
However, when
Agreed.
I gotta revamp that because when you are working, you feel really good. And I don't know where the time goes because you only got a weekend, but you do feel really good after a hard day's work. So I should recant that statement.
What the heck is wrong with my damn dog?
Yeah, but there's nothing like having life on your timetable. You know what I mean?
I know, but after a hard day's work, you feel way better. So instead of just sitting around doing nothing,
Yeah.
you feel better if you work. I
Well,
shouldn't have said that.
But these working a couple of days and only having one day off, hell, most of the day on Wednesday, I'm running around town, running errands and this kind of stuff. Even though I get off at a decent time, by the time I get off, I'm just ready to come home, take my shoes off, and curl up on the couch with a dog or two.
But you do feel good after a hard day's work. So I should
Well, I'm good and tired. I know that. So I do feel that. I'm good and tired.
I should have recanted that because you do feel better. Now, if you're retired and you do a hard day's work, okay, you're good.
Yeah.
But if you lay around all day retired, you don't feel that good.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't.
And Patriot Paul, I think that's really cool that Home Depot lets you go in there with your dogs.
Yeah, a lot of stores do that these days. They got a lot of dogs that come in now.
It's not really cool if they poop in the lumber aisle, but it's cool that they let you in there. So
Yeah.
my wife works at Home Depot actually, and she said usually when it's storming and stuff, you'll have a bunch of people come in there just walking their dogs around Home Depot.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
As
well, as long as they clean up after them, I guess.
As long as they're not a little bitey. All right. I love dogs. I've had the meanest dogs come at me.
Damn, Pat. Oh, I was gonna tell you, Pat. I got a new mold for the Argentine.
Oh,
It's actually a Lee. It's a 312 185 2R.
okay.
I know it's a little heavy.
No, that's fine. For some reason, most of the loads are for 170 and 175 and above.
Yeah, I messed up and caught a live chat, the Reloading podcast, I think it was,
Hmm.
and was cutting up with them, and even Viejo agreed. You know, the mold man.
Yep.
And so I went ahead and ordered it, already got it, haven't casted with it yet. Was planning on doing that tomorrow, but no.
All right, let me let you go, guys. Chinese food is here.
Oh my gosh, Chinese food, real good
Yeah.
food. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's kind of late, but hey, they ordered it, so I'm gonna take it.
Well, that tells me that Julio's going to be asleep in about 45 minutes anyway.
Yeah,
Oh,
Good to see you, Julio.
That's the best sleeping medicine there is, man.
yeah.
All right, good night, Julio. You bastard
night.
with your Chinese food. Chinese food, damn it. Oh, good night, Julio.
All right,
Thanks for
good night.
coming
Nice
on.
seeing you guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming on here.
All right, you're welcome.
Man,
Have a good night, brother.
All right, good night.
Good to see you,
good
man.
night.
The same here. Thank you.
Love you, Julio.
I love you too.
Man, it would be so nice to get some good Chinese food. Mm-hmm. Mm.
I've got great Chinese food, not a quarter of a mile away from my house, all you can eat.
Oh, we used to have the best delivery at our old house. Oh my gosh, I miss it so much. Yeah. Best food ever. Now,
They don't deliver, but
Like
it's
cardboard.
close enough I can walk to it if I need to.
yeah, well, locally here it tastes like cardboard. So that's one thing I miss. Mm.
That's one thing my wife, after her surgery, when she couldn't eat anything, when she finally got cleared to where she could eat food, she's like, let's go to Hong Kong. I'm like, get in the car.
It's good to see Julio again, and he looks healthy and everything. So
He looks like $1 million.
it looks great. Yeah, it's great to see Julio. Yeah. And I'm glad he's enjoying Chinese food. Damn it.
Not the Cheerios.
Cheerios. I haven't had Cheerios forever. Actually, Cheerios sound good. Hmm.
Yeah, my wife whipped up some, she had some extra hamburger meat in the fridge and whipped up some, just like taco quesadillas. She made taco meat and put them in a quesadilla. It was great.
All right, where is Tin Man and where is Mrs. Tin Man tonight? We're already almost 2 hours. Where are you guys, gal?
Damn, Pat.
Oh, he's eating. Oh. Tin Man, I got tacos upstairs, and I'm missing out on that. The least you could do is come on here. You bastard.
Hang on, I'm gonna do my best Tin Man impression. That's
Right.
10 Man eating.
Yeah. I'm dying for tacos, and he's talking about, oh, I'm eating. Oh. You bastard.
Go grab you some tacos, heat them up, and eat them.
I'll wait till later. I'll sacrifice.
Oh, you
Yeah.
Boy, Bay.
gross bastard, you.
I don't want to eat on the chat here. Tacos are messy. And Mrs. Tin Man is here. All right, Mrs. Tin Man, I have tacos upstairs that were ready to go. And your hubby says he can't come on because he's eating. What kind of crap is that? All right.
We've seen Pat have refried beans all the way up to his ears, Jim.
I know. And,
I seem to remember somebody dropping a plate of ribs all over his keyboard not too awfully long ago.
and you know what? I still have a smear here. I wish I could take a picture. I still have sauce on the screen from that video, from that live chat. Anyway, I'm sorry. All right. Maybe I'll get some tacos. Mrs. Thinman says he's a baby. All right. That says it all. Okay, I get it. All right. Everyone vote. Is he a baby? All right. Anyway, Pat. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that doesn't show up.
Oh, it does not.
It does not show up.
Put it in front of your head.
Yeah.
Let's
Next to your ear.
enlarge. Let's enlarge. Can we? No. Remove. Enlarge. What do you? The hell?
You're close. Move it in front of your head.
Over just a little bit.
Put it in front of your face.
Ah, there you go. Five Boys Vodka.
That must be Mormon vodka.
Yes, it is. Mountain water vodka. And you'll notice the crotch area. Those aren't. Those are cats. And this comes from the 1800s.
Is it 3% vodka like the beer?
This is awesome vodka, by the way. It's mountain water, and it's probably my favorite vodka. But you'll notice these ladies here did a little show back in the 1800s. They do a little dance there, and then at the last minute, they would go a foof, and they had kitty cats where you see those black spots. All right. Anyway, that is awesome Utah vodka. All right. And that is our choice for the night. That's my favorite, by the way.
Thank you so much, Texas 6, for making that comment, because my wife asked me, and what the heck is this? Because I wrote that down on a notepad in the kitchen.
Yeah.
She's like, what is this? I said, I don't know, but it meant something.
Yeah, wait. Oh. He's talking about this. He's talking about this, I think.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, let's get it. Okay. Cowgirl, perky girl.
Okay, let me timestamp this right here so I can show her what that note was about.
Perky cowgirl. Oh, this stuff is awesome. All right, everyone got that? If you're a cowboy or a cowgirl and you like a little something in your coffee, this is the shite. That is the shite. And look at that girl. Oh, she's a good girl. Oh, she's a good girl. All right. That's some really good stuff, by the way. If you haven't tried it, you got to try it. It tastes like coffee and stuff in it. Yes. Oh, yeah. We, my son had to order it because we couldn't get it locally. And
Where's it made?
Oh my God, it's a coffee liqueur and it's coffee. It's really good.
Where's it made, Jim?
Huh?
Where is it made?
In Utah.
Well, let me look. I don't think no, I don't think it's Utah.
You wouldn't have to special order if it was made in Utah.
It's made with vodka, but where's it made? Oh my gosh. It's Salt Lake City. It's Salt Lake City.
And you had to order it?
Yeah, we had to order it locally. And it's made in Salt Lake City.
Oh, you didn't have
That's
to
what I
order it
checked.
to your house.
And it has the good top here. See that? Oh
Yeah. Yeah.
I
And
can
you did,
make,
okay, so you didn't have to order it to your house. You
No,
just had
we-
to ask your local store to get it.
we can try and produce that, like reproduce it and put it in this container because it's got the reusable sealed container. How good is that?
I love it.
6-shooter Texan. If I can figure out a way to send it to you, I will. And I think we can. I think it's legal. We can
Yeah, if
do
you pay for it.
Hey, this is for Penny, the cowgirl. I think we can do this for Penny. Let's see if we can do this, 6-shooter Texan. I'll look it up and see if I can do it. But the liquor store closed that sold that. So now we have to special order it on the other store, and that could be a problem. But let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do there. I think Penny would like it. It's if she likes coffee, it's going to be awesome. All right.
All right, Jim, you inspired me. I'm going to get a beer. Be right back.
Oh my God, it's 10 o'clock. Jesus.
Almost good.
Yeah, I think shipping booze is legal, depending on state, but as long as you're not shipping a case or whatever, I think it's okay.
It's totally legal as long as you declare it and pay their fine for it.
Oh my gosh, Penny hates coffee. Damn it. Son of a bitch. It has such a good coffee flavor. It blows Kahlua off the, it blows Kahlua away. It is so good. It's really good. Michael is here, and yep, Tin Man has that sticker. Hey, Michael, vintage warfare is here.
Oh,
How's it going, vintage? Good to see you, vintage.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Wow, she hates. Okay, she doesn't like any hot drink. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So no warm stuff in the morning. All right.
we're doing pretty good there. And, Vintage Warfare does a lot of, just as his name says, a lot of
Futuristic peacekeeping.
Yeah, Second World War stuff, mil spec, spec or mil,
Surplus.
mil surplus. Sorry, guys, it's starting to get to be a little bit of a long night. So, a lot of interesting stuff there. And he likes to be a troll, and I like that part. So,
Hey, we don't mind. We don't mind. Bring it on. Anything happens, whatever. If he wants to come on, hey, let's go.
We have met a lot of good people doing the exact same thing there, Vintage.
Yep. You never know. It's like a box of chocolates. So, vintage, if you want to come on live, here is a link right now. Or if you want to come on later, next link, okay? So let me postage.
postage prepaid.
Yeah.
Full
So there you
bastards out
go.
here.
6-shooter Texan, I'll see if I can if I can order this and then run it down to you, because our best liquor, okay, for people that don't know, our best liquor store closed. The building is from the late 1800s, and the kids were running it after the family quit, the elders, and so the kids were running it, and then they just shut down. And I missed that. It was so close. It was a beautiful building, and they had all the booze, different kinds, and they closed down because the kids quit. And they had Cowgirl. They had Porky Girl.
Jim,
And
did I show you my did I
now
show
we
you my
have
new
to go-
caliber?
Now we have to go south, and you can't get this unless you special order it, and that pisses us off. Those kids quit on their family. Frickin' kids.
Jim, did I show you my new caliber?
No, what is it?
Well, I can't show you the rifle, but I can show you the ammunition. Please hold. I'll head back into the house.
Well, we got a moment going. The rifle I'm showing as my background, that's an FNAR, Fabrique Nationale automatic rifle. Basically, it's their updated bar that they came out with probably 12, 14 years ago. And they've stopped producing them, though there is a very similar model done by Winchester now using or it's either a Winchester or a Browning, but it's all in the same family. Anyways, the trigger group, the trigger on this rifle is failing to reset about half the time. I got in there and cleaned it really good, soaked it in the with a bunch of chemicals. But I think the spring is not completely engaged any longer, so it's not pulling the trigger back into the proper spot. And I don't want to go tearing into a trigger group of a rifle that is no longer being produced. And like I said, I'm not sure if the Browning or Winchester copies will you can get swap parts out with them. So anybody know of a gunsmith that would be able to go down that road and
Well, it's not resetting under recall.
yeah, no, about half the time it's not resetting. You got to rack the bolt again and get it to reset. Like I said, I cleaned it out pretty good last weekend when it started doing it. And then I tried to retest it, and about every third shot, it just didn't want to reset. So, and like I said, I don't shoot it a lot, but I try to at least run 50 or 100 rounds a year through it, just to, because it's too nice of a rifle not to shoot, but it's also out of production, so you don't want to run it too hard.
Yeah. What kind of recoil spring does it have on it?
Well, the recoil spring setup is just like a Browning bar, so everything's up in front underneath the barrel, and then the trigger group. I mean, to my unskilled eyes, it looks like a Remington 870 almost trigger group. Of course, I've never tore apart a bar, so.
Does it have a crossbolt safety on it,
Yes.
like an 870?
Yep.
Hmm.
So
I
You ready,
think
Jim?
actually, if you want to send an email, I'd be. Oh, okay. That's just the Ozark Spirits here.
Oh, he's backstage. Oh my God. I have to pan lower. Oh, we have a couple people here.
Okay.
New caliber, Jim.
What is going on?
A little bit big there, buddy.
I got my Barry White voice going on today.
Ozark, can you name it?
Wild Turkey.
No.
Okay, Vintage. Okay, Vintage, hang on. Vintage is also trying to come on here. So, shall we, people?
Yeah.
If it's the real vintage warfare, yeah, I mean he'll be interesting to have on.
We've had some, problems before. So, here we go. Vintage,
Well,
you ready?
Andy's already off, so
All right, you ready? Vintage, here we go.
Yeah, there
Let's
you go.
go. Hey, dang.
How-
All right.
How come
What's
he's
going on, guys? How's their
How's
night?
it going?
going great.
Yeah, I'm good. How about yourselves?
Good.
It is.
Yeah, I it's funny enough. I noticed that you were live because a subscriber or somebody who watched a video wanted me to look into Uncle Jim, Uncle
Oh,
Jim's channel.
that's bad. That's bad.
Well, no, I don't know if it's bad. People recommend me channels all the time, and sometimes I think the people recommending them are idiots themselves, right? So,
Well, in this case, that's true. So
I was about to say anybody that recommended this channel, yeah.
so I mean, I just noticed that you guys were live, so I was like, "Yo, what's up?" like first impressions, and it looks like you guys are just hanging out. I don't know what you guys are talking about really right now.
just hanging
We
out.
don't either.
Just hanging out. I get you. I get you. And I just thought it was funny, like, oh yeah, here's a StreamYard link. I'm like, yeah, fuck it, why not? It'd be
Yeah,
funny.
We've had some trolls jump on, and it was not a good experience.
Who did you have on who was a troll?
Oh, we've had like full. You don't want to know.
We've
Okay?
had
Full-on
very
days of
creative ones that would
Yeah.
mimic our avatars and
Yeah.
screen names and all that stuff.
Oh, that
And-
happens all the time, brother. Do you know how many vintage welfare accounts exist that I'm aware of? you get a bunch of trolls, man. It's the internet.
No, we've had some really nasty trolls that showed stuff that should never be seen. Okay. However, you seem to be legit, so that's good.
There's one vintage welfare that pops up on Focus Trips live screen. Or live screen.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I don't-
donator that guy is. I've had a couple of people, make secondary accounts. I always think they're funny though, but that's probably my sense of humor where I find that funny. I don't really, if they're doing something like really ridiculous, like obviously, from a YouTuber's perspective, right? Then obviously you gotta cut that out, but.
Yeah, if you can see the replies right now, we saw stuff from hell. Okay, it was the worst. Even for a grown adult that has seen everything, it was worse times 10. All right.
Gave a whole
Unfortunately,
new
I
meaning.
can't read the chat right now.
Oh.
A whole new meaning to fist pump. It was bad.
Yeah, it was bad. But
Damn.
good to see you. You're not showing like stuff we don't want to see right now, so that's good. That's a good sign.
No,
he's
this-
talking
this
about
is my,
penises.
this is my real YouTube channel account. This isn't. I'm not on here to flame you guys. I was genuinely curious about, because anytime somebody tells me to check out X, Y, and Z, I'll go check it out. Oh no, William Ganley, what happened? Tell me, William. Tell me.
Okay, one guy, and this isn't the first one, but one guy, he actually was saying that is West Covina Dodge, and Jim clicks on him, and it's just full frontal, Yeah, his pecker hanging out and everything.
All right,
So
yeah.
he's got-
Can I give you some actual advice when it comes to StreamYard links? Don't put them in the general chat. Don't just have everyone on. When it comes to lives, brother, send them to people you at least have interacted with once, and send them. Don't make that public, because you'll get people backstage probably jorking it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
worse. Now we had worse than that.
I'm sure you have.
Picture that going in there. All right, enough.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah, you
people are-
didn't see that
But
one.
people are unhinged now these days.
We
Is
have,
that Jim up the top left corner?
yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I'm sorry. I'm doing this on mobile. I don't have my laptop set up right now. Just want to make sure I get people's names right. Sorry.
Okay, so
okay.
you have a channel, and what's it about? Vintage guns or what?
It's half that and half me. I don't know. I don't know how I really describe it. It would be like some things are comedy, some things are 2A news with a spin. And a lot, when I started the channel, it was all about vintage guns, because I do have an affinity towards older firearms in their development. So.
Okay, but wait a minute. You got some goofball in there. That's my alley right now.
Yeah.
So you got goofball. You said comedy.
Yeah. A lot of that is kind of like gun tube low cow stuff. Do you know what a low cow is?
Well, high cow, low cow, tipping a cow. I don't know. You tip a cow? What?
I like this guy, man. So it's basically somebody who is obviously funny, right? Funny in the way that people look at somebody and be like, "Okay, this person is not a serious person," and that comedy could be construed as a little bit of bullying. And I think the person who recommended your account to me was under the auspices of me going after you. Now, I was looking at the channel, and there's just some funny fucking shit on there, but not in the way that that is traditionally put on my channel. You just do funny skits, and I think
I don't think there's any bullying. No, it's just.
Well, no, I'm saying I do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, not it could be construed that way, I guess, but it's humor based on people being very unsafe, stupid, whatever in the firearms space, if that makes sense.
Okay, I got you.
Deep sarcasm. Yeah.
But my real passion, if that's what you're asking, is vintage firearms. I'm more so on the market right now, in terms of the very inflated price points as of late has been my fixation on anything from World War II, World War I, all that stuff. I think there are channels that do a better job than me on explaining all of the little intricate details. I think that I like to talk about how to get young guys into collecting former military service firearms. That's my actual passion. The Mosin Nagant sitting behind me. There are certain businesses, and I don't mean to be derogatory towards anybody age wise, but it's a lot of the older crowd that are inflating these prices. And I tell young guys, hey, here's how you haggle. Here's where to look. Here's certain firearms that you don't really even need to do that with.
Okay, let me stop you there. Sure. They were $65, and now they're like crazy.
Well, yeah.
For a Mosin, all right?
Yeah.
All right. You know that I got to check out your channel, so I'm gonna have to go on my other device, click on you, and all right, okay, keep going.
When you get the time. Yeah, no, I think one of the things that I actually really enjoy making is opening up avenues, or at least getting young guys into the know about how to own some of these weapons. Because we grew. I'm 31, right? I don't know how old you guys are.
You're the youngest one on
I was
screen
at the
now.
end of the heyday, and where you could buy a K98, 237 code Mauser, which was my first gun, and then the one that came after that, I think that was 2011, 2010, 2011, and I was still in high school. And I got a $90 Big 5 Mosin, and then I went to Crossroads of the West Gun Show and got a very sought after now receiver code K98, German K98. Now those are worth stupid prices for no reason, in my opinion. And I want to get young guys into the mindset of how to barter or find good deals so that they can buy something that they truly appreciate, like I do. So that's that's where I'm at, outside of doing in my opinion, it could be construed as comedy. That's what people tell me it is. So
Yeah, surplus has gone crazy.
absolutely,
Okay,
yeah.
you went from rows of Mausers or whatever, and now they went crazy price. Yeah,
Yeah, and all of them too.
I know. It's kind of like 30 carbines. Why are they more than a M1 Grand? I mean,
Well, why are M1s and M1 carbine, and why is any American surplus rifle worth more than $1,000? I
Yeah.
mean, can anyone actually tell me as to the why?
I don't know.
Most
I
people can't.
guess it's collectability, but there's thousands and thousands out there.
What's the collectability? Say 50, 60 years from now, what's the collectability of I don't know, some run of the mill M4? Well, I mean, to me, it probably sat in a weapons cage. I was in the Army for like about 9 years, right? Like, a lot of the weapons aren't being used. So what's the collectability of a rifle that probably sat in storage, right? What's actually giving value to this outside of inflation? And I already know the answer, but it's scalping, and that scalping is being done by gun broker posters, gun show booth guys who are making the deals before the gun show even starts, that kind of thing. And video games and media continue to come out depicting these weapons. And, young guys who really appreciate the history, they want them, they can't get them because they're priced out. Even though
that's a shame also. It's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, and I'll be frank with you that some of the most passionate people I've ever met about military surplus stuff were old guys, right? But if you were to compare that to the broad spectrum of that age group, most of them look at it as a stock portfolio investment. All of them. They don't actually care. They bought them for fucking pennies. They're looking at it as a stock investment, and that's why we're seeing this. And there is a bubble, and it's gonna pop because people aren't buying these things real quickly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when they let the surplus bands out of Africa, you're going to see milsurps come back down.
Well, I mean, wait until hopefully, wait until the Russo-Ukrainian war goes away. There's a lot of, I mean, if the Middle East, if we took away any import-export bans from the Middle East, there would be shit tons of surplus here, and it would be like a joke how much it would actually flip the market on its head. But I mean, I'm ranting now, but yeah, that's part of the stuff that I like to do for the channel. You probably just supply and demand, bro. Yeah, it's okay. Supply and demand. So let's. I mean, we could pick that one apart. Not to take away from your stream here.
I totally get it, because older guys remember surplus stuff was cheap, and then all of a sudden, oh my God. I have a 1939 4-digit serial number M1 Grant. Okay.
Mhm.
You probably know what that is. 1939 4-digit serial number.
Yeah.
And that was cheap, but now it's crazy town. And
Well, yeah.
what bugs me is the 30 carbines that were like little mouse guns. They are crazy price compared to that.
And there's reproductions of those that exist too right now.
Yeah, I don't get the 30 carbine thing. There are millions of them out there, and they want crazy price. And I love
Jim.
I love them.
Why am I being recommended to look into your channel? You seem cool. I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't.
All this stuff.
I just do what I do. It's not. I do
Yeah,
what
all the World War II vintage, all the World War II vintage and everything, that all shut up after that movie Saving Private Ryan. You had older guys going into gun shows and paying ridiculous prices for 45s, you know, and all that. And this whole thing about the scarceness of firearms, you know, I think it's completely hype. I mean, you know, in the United States, we can go around, we can find these guns just about anywhere and buy them at gun shows and gun stores and stuff like that. But if you go to someplace, say, you know, where it's restrictive, like, you know, the United Kingdom, over there, it really is a collectible, because you have to go through miles of paperwork and waiting. It can take you like 5 years to get an M1 Grant over there. So it's a big deal over there. That is collectability. So a lot of the collectability here in the United States is all hype. It's all a bunch of crap. It's all a bunch of, you know, boosting the prices up, keep the prices high, you know, try to make it sound like it's scarce. And, you know, the last ones are on the rack. You better get them now. You know, that's all bull
that's
crap.
just marketing, right? I mean, that's marketing.
It is.
I mean,
It's all bull crap.
Has anyone, you know, as an example that I like to use, right? I mean, that Mosin Nagant behind me, just to prove the point, I've bought and sold, I don't know how many Mosins this year, just to build these records so that I could show people. There are online retailers that want to sell Mosin Nagants, round receiver, wartime Mosin Nagants, which most of those sat in storage, right? You know, this one with the bayonet behind me, this is included with the bayonet. I'm selling this right now. Well, I probably should say that on the stream. I'll put it to you this way. I'm putting it up for a really good price. People are not flying to buy this. If you use a real inflation calculator, I mean, these should be worth about $150 to $200 with inflation. Okay. Now, if we're to look at the supply and demand aspect, how many Mosin Nagants were fucking made? And out of that number, how many made their way into the United States? A lot, okay? A lot of them.
They're not scarce.
They're not scarce.
There's still over 1 million of them in the
scarcity.
Sudan.
Even for German, you save what? Like, I mean, you guys probably remember this. Russian captured K-98s were worth less than the uncaptured K-98s that came in. You would save like $200, right? Now all of them are 1,200 mismatched laser pencil nonsense, right? Now that doesn't exist anymore, and that's entirely coming from this culture of you know, just it's again stock portfolio investments with no. That's the way I look at it. And video games, by the way, you mentioned Saving Private Ryan. You know, I remember Sandy Hook actually being the reason that Mosin shot up in price. Although that I know that did affect the U.S. SERP market a little bit, but you have video games coming out like World War I surplus before Battlefield 1 came out was actually the move, the deal. You could still get a K98 AZ as compared to a Gewehr 98 as opposed to like a World War II K98. I mean, the difference was like $500, you know? So,
Well,
I don't know.
you know, the generation that you're talking to right now, because we're all basically in our 60s and upper 50s.
Yeah, you guys are
now.
my dad's age.
Well, okay,
Easy
so
now,
the
mate.
thing is, though, we could go into Big Five and buy a Muslim Nagant for $49 plus have a $10 coupon.
Mhm.
So you got it for $39.
Yeah.
Walked out the door with it, and you could pick through them.
Yeah.
I have a K31.
Yeah.
You know, I have a K31, and it's a great gun.
Yeah.
I paid $59 for it at Big Five. $59. You know, so you know, it's hype, and it's all generated by this so-called, oh my God, it's scarce and everything. You see, it's just like the last 4 years with gun, reloading components. I knew it was going to happen. Jim knew it was going to happen. Okay, we both knew it was going to happen. We tried to warn everybody. Said, hey man, as soon as these Democrats get in there, this all is going to it's going to hit us like a tidal wave. And you know what? People didn't listen. And the next thing you know, they're asking $105, $200 for 1,000 primers.
Nuts.
I mean, you know,
it's you know,
and,
at what
and
point is it
people blamed it on the
usury? At what
war,
point-
all
Yeah.
this stuff. I'm gonna tell you, Lake City Arsenal plant makes all of the primers, and they make all of the gunpowder, they make all of the projectiles, they make all of the brass for all the ammunition that our military had. So where did all the primers go? Well, it's simple. They're sitting on them, guys.
Yeah.
They're driving the price up, saying, "Oh, there isn't any primers. Oh, there isn't any gunpowder. Oh, the gunpowder plant went burned down." You know how many times we've heard that?
Oh yeah.
You know how many
100%.
gunpowder places that burned down over the last 40 years that I've been reloading? I'm so sick and tired of hearing that. It's all bullshit. Okay?
All right.
That's all it is.
Thor's
Yeah.
axe, bro. You're actually my favorite guy on YouTube right now. At this point, we would
It
get
is.
along, brother.
It's bullshit.
We get along.
It
We
is.
get along.
All right,
Jim knew
here's
it.
my
I knew it. I mean, we all knew it. We all knew it. We went through the whole thing.
All right. One thing I feel bad for is the younger people that don't get to appreciate surplus guns because they went crazy. And that's a shame. That's a shame.
Jim, you remember going into the gun show, and you can get an M1 carbine for $75 to $125 all day.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
look at
It's
SKSs
so.
now.
Now there's a
SKSs
comment.
now.
in
What were
the
those, like
class,
$29 back in the day? I mean, comparatively to an M1
Surplus
carbine, I mean,
45,
SKSs
$100.
are for no reason too. And you know,
Remington
a lot of people
ran at
think like
45
Russian,
for $100.
yeah, like Russian Tula SKSs. People think they're like, I've seen them at gun shows for $1,200. I could find Norinkos and Tulas all day between that 350 and 500 category, you know, and it's, you know, not to be crass, but like estate sales. Because I found that a lot of the guys that were hoarding these things as stock, they would tell their wives that they bought them for X, and their wives would sell them to me for what the husband said they were worth. It's like, no, they're worth more, but it's, you know, not $1,200 at a gun show worth. And that's what I'm saying is that bubble is going to pop, because I think at this point, military surplus is a luxury item. It's not like you can go on PSA right now and buy an AR-15 completed probably for about $500.
Actually, 350 right now, but okay.
Exactly. I mean, you get what I'm trying to say, though, because one of the biggest appeals for Milsurp until it became a collector's market was the cheap nature of it and the shootability of it. Like a Mosin a gun. I mean, people use these as like meme objects. Like people would make big crossbows to shoot Mosin guns out of them. You know, back in the day, I remember that. With the bayonets and everything else, like now they're worth a lot more money, and now you can get an AR-15 for that much money. So these guys who are hoarding tons of these estates filled with these Milsurps, I mean, they can't take them with them, and they're not selling them, and then they enter the market. So that scarcity aspect, I bought, recently, what was it, an M96 Swedish Mauser, which is one of the best Mausers in my opinion. A Walter PP, and a Walter P1. I got all three of them for $300. And I'm not saying that's the norm, but I'm saying that those deals do exist right now. If you go local and you look at estates and stuff like that, I remember Grands and third carbines. Yeah, it's these prices will not last. I tried to sell this Mosin for nothing, and nobody is biting. It's all inflated. That's what I'm trying to say.
One of the big drawing factors, at least for somebody like me, was in the early 90s when I finally started to make money, is I could walk into the gun store, and when I bought my first SKS, the guy saw me coming from 10 miles away. Yeah, and I got ripped on. I paid a whole $125 for it. But you could buy a case of ammo for $50 or $60. And if you buy enough cases, they just throw the gun in and with you. So you get to shoot all day long for cheap. And so that's where the big, like the Russian shit sticks. I have no use for them other than as historical. As a historical item, I want to keep them preserved. But I got so many other things in my list of things to have. The Moltons and the at least what I would consider the less desirable mill surplus. I'd like to have another M1 Grand. I'd like to have an M1 carbine, stuff like that. But
my dream gun is a Gewehr 41 or a 43, and those aren't even really good guns. But I mean, they want like $5-6K for them now.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Jim or whoever, go, if you find my channel, go ahead and send me an email. If you guys want to do a standalone stream about Milsurp or whatever, just send me an email. I'm at like 2% battery, guys, so I don't want to take away from your stream anymore. I got to charge my phone. But it was a pleasure talking to you all.
What's your first name?
Austin.
Okay.
Austin, glad you came.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you.
Plug your phone in. Live chats take battery life.
Yeah, well, it's more so I came in here at spur of the moment. I was like, fuck it, let me go on. But no,
okay.
It was actually nice that I did. It was nice talking to you guys. So
all right, wait, before you go, you were talking Mosins. I bought a Polish Mosin, a shorty, 36, unissued, nice. Brand new for $36, and it was a tack driver.
I fucking believe it. I'll tell you, the finished stuff is actually my favorite with the Mosins. But yeah, I mean that's a good buy right there.
The Polish made excellent guns.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. The Polish. I mean the Polish Mausers are great too. Radom everything is, in my opinion, it's always been airtight in terms of older guns. But yeah, send me an email because I don't want it to just cut out and die on you guys.
All right,
send me an email, and if you ever want to do something like this again, just let me know. It's been cool talking to you.
Well, I'll try and find your channel. We're always on Saturday night. And take care, and thanks for coming on. It was fun.
Absolutely. Thank you for inviting me. Have a good night, guys.
All right, take care, dude.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I got to crash, guys.
I want to shag right behind him. I still feel like shit. So I just wanted to come on and say hi, but I enjoyed that little tidbit.
Yeah,
right
you,
there.
you definitely sound different tonight.
Oh, yeah. I got the Barry White big ass hams voice going
Wait a
on.
minute. Who's talking right now?
It's
Who is that?
Ozark.
Oh my God. All right.
Yeah. You remember Barry White used to get on David Letterman and do the big ass ham commercial? Big ass ham.
This crazy town. Crazy
I,
town.
I got the
I wish I
sexy
could get
voice
my
going.
voice that deep.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
Guys, y'all have a good night. I got to go to bed.
Okay,
All right,
Kyle,
guys.
enjoy work.
We'll see you next week.
All
All
y'all
right.
have-
Good night.
So,
Good night.
so Kyle's going and different voice. What? Who was that voice? I'm lost. I'm lost here.
Okay, that
What
was
the
Ozark.
hell's going on?
Ozark, he's sick.
Oh, okay. All right. Good night, Ozark. Crazy town. The chats, you never know what's going on here. All right. So we had a guest, and that was great. He didn't show any, and that was good. And then Ozark had the weird voice when he left. Is that it? I'm lost.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
Ozark was sick. He had a deep voice.
So Ozark put the weird voice, and oh my God, I'm lost. I'm totally
Yeah.
lost, people.
Yeah, he's sick. He's got something going on.
Okay.
Or something.
All right. Take care, Ozark. I'm totally lost between the voices and what's going on. Oh my gosh.
Then, of course, we have a special guest tonight. And
We
of course,
Yes, we had a guest.
you better smoke another cigarette.
We had a guest that didn't, So that's good. All right.
And
Oh, my battery's getting low. I gotta get inside quick. If I cut, oh shit. All right. If I cut off, my battery's low, but I'll get back in. All right. All right, guys. What else is going on here?
just basically, I went to the range today, ran about 250 rounds, and a couple rifles I'm really falling in love with. A couple I'm ready to cut in half. And so, but yeah, like I said, I'm having that trouble with the trigger reset on that FN, and I'm trying to figure. I haven't contacted FN yet, being that it's the weekend, but it'd be nice to find somebody where I can just drop the whole trigger pack in an envelope and ship it off to replace whatever. Like I said, I just think the springs wore out and it's not resetting properly.
Let me get to my battery cable real quick, and I'll be alive still.
Poor Jim, he's having to run.
Oh, I gotta run. Okay, we're charged. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Why?
And I mean, I've had other, like my PTR 91, the particular model I had was had some surplus HK 90 or well G3 parts in it, and the trigger return spring was doing the same thing. It just wore out. Yeah, it happens, but you can still get parts for PTRs and HKs or G3s, whatever you want to call them, and but getting parts for that Brown or that FN, like I said, I don't know if the Browning parts will match up.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, if it was a friggin' AR, I'd already have it repaired. So I got enough trigger springs and trigger parts in my box of stuff.
Yeah, ARs are easy. That's for show.
You know, that's another thing. You know, it wasn't during the Obama years, we had the 22 shortage, but also the first part of that thing was the ARs. Next thing you know, ARs were like $2,000. Remember that?
I sold
a beater. You can get a beater Anderson built, you know, AR and sell it for $1,600. You know, during the Obama thing, and now you can turn around and buy one for less than $400.
I bought a Bushmaster A4. This one had it was camouflage, and I paid about $1,100 for it, which was the gun price for. And these were Bushmasters, not Remingtons, and probably had a good 3,000 or 4,000 rounds through it.
Nothing.
And my stepbrother bought it off me for
He takes that for
$1,200.
grandma.
And because it was my stepbrother, I mean, I threw in some extra mag,
No, I just had her log in and up it works.
Old Wolf
Oh, it's just
223.
you're like the dentist and the garage mechanic. It bring it to you and look, it's not doing it. I wonder why.
Yeah.
But that paid for and like I said, he didn't even blink an eye at it. And I told him, I mean, this gun has a lot of hard miles on it. He said, that's fine. Yeah, you only want $1,200 here. That paid for the move down to here, as far as all the gas and.
Let me tell you how early. Let me tell you how early I got into the AR build thing. When I bought a lower, I bought a Bushmaster, but it was stamped BFI. That's Woodman, Maine. That's what it said on it. It said on the very side of the receiver, BFI, and then underneath it said Woodman, Maine, and then the serial number was a 4-digit serial number.
When was this?
That's how it goes for me.
When was it?
Oh, geez, that was back. Oh man, that was the mid '80s.
I was just gonna say it had to be mid '80s because I first one I bought was in the mid '90s, and it was had a lot bigger serial number than that. So, and then let's see, I had, not counting the Remington I'm using right now, I've had, I think three Bushmasters over the years, and so the Bushmaster name is still out there, and there's a company that out of I think they're out of Reno making them. And then of course, weaponry is still up and running.
You know what my match rifle is? It's a PWA, Pac West Arms. And me and a friend of mine, Buddy, we drove down to Tacoma and bought them right where they were making them. Literally walked out from the back with it in a sandwich sack. Yeah, it was $39. I'll never forget that. I bought one and he bought one. Sold it to us right there.
Yeah, the thing with Bushmaster, they were never mil spec. You had Colt back. I'm talking back. Okay, you had Colt. It was mil spec. Bushmaster, kinda, but they were never mil spec. And then nowadays, everything's mil spec. Everything's cheap, but it used to be very expensive. ARs. I'm talking ARs. Now everything is cheap. Everything is mil spec. But
You know what the worst receivers I ever seen? The worst receivers I ever seen were Olympic Arms.
Yeah.
Olympic Arms were bad. They were not mil spec.
Olympic was all over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, back in the day, we're okay, everyone is super lucky right now because ARs are all like mil spec. Everything is done the same. But when I was younger and into ARs, no, it was all over the place. And now everything is cheap and easy. ARs is the cheapest. AR-15s is the cheapest way to go right now as far as anything you want because everything is made to spec. And that's not how it used to be. Let's see, Rellis.
Yeah, hobbies that, like I said, it's actually, well, it's marked as an FN. And ironically, I think in Europe they sold it as a Winchester. But anyways, it's supposed to be an upgrade to the bar design that FN did. And like I said, there appears to be a Browning model now that they sell it for. But if you want to do a deep dive, just look for the FN AR. Nothing Fancy has actually a pretty good video about it. That's about 12 or 14 years old. There is actually a lot of stuff out there, but they just stopped producing it about 4 or 5 years ago. And FN is notorious for not having good support for old stuff. So, like I said, I haven't even contacted them yet, so I might be worrying about something that I didn't need to worry about. So we'll.
Okay, William Gainley. If I didn't mention you were here, you're here. And then we got Michael here also. Good to see you, Michael. I tell you what, I didn't think I would like loading for 223, but I love it. So it's super easy, it's cheap, and that's one, that I always thought of that as played by the case. Now it's like, no, reload it. It's super fun. And I never thought I would like that scrawny little round to load for, but I do.
I shot 250 rounds today out of 5 different rifles, and it cost me. Well, I mean, the brass I picked up at the gun range, and I've been processing and whatnot. But I have a couple 5-gallon buckets of just Lake City, and you sprinkle in a few grains of powder. I've been shooting match bullets right now, so they're slightly more expensive than the 55 grainers. I've been shooting 69 grain match bullets, and you just sit there all day long, 200-300 yards, and just let it rain, and so it's so economical. You can you can switch a person off out to 500 yards with it. So it's not like it's not a practical round, and and I tell you, when I shoot 100, 150 rounds of 308, the end of the day, I'm done shooting for probably 2 weeks, just because you're just wore out from it. I'm not a kid anymore. Whereas I can sit there and shoot, I can go out tomorrow and shoot another 200 or 300 rounds and not even think about it. It's fun.
I don't know if I said this before. Maybe I did a video, but Barry's makes a full metal jacket. I'm not talking, a full metal jacket. 55 grain. You could get it for like 45 or $50 for 500 of them, and they're tech drivers. And it's not like it's a full metal jacket. It's not like what their other ones are called. Anyway, it's a tack driver. So there you go.
Now these super valves. I'd love to find out who they bought their 55 grains, because this is just range pickup, reprocessed, reloaded ammo, and it's probably about the most accurate that I've. And I don't know who makes their bullets, and that's where it's going to be at. But just surprised the hell out of me how well these shot. Now the 77 grain, I expected them to shoot well no matter what, and they did. But like I said, I was really surprised with the 55 grain remanufactured ones. I'd love to find out who manufactured because they're just generic 55 grain FMJs. So whether they're Berries, Hornaday, Spear, who knows?
Yeah, I was shooting factory second 77s, but the one that impressed me is the Berry's full metal jacket. It's not what do you call it? It's full metal jacket. Okay, it's not like copper washed or whatever. That is a tack driver. If you got depending on your twist. I can go grab a box right now. I'm going to buy another couple boxes of that. It's a tack driver, and it's cheap. I like heavier bullets, so I buy factory seconds and all that. But that Berry's 55 grain, if you just want an average shooting, nice grouping load, you got to have the full metal jacket, not copper washed or whatever they call it. There's only one they make, and it's cheap, and you can get it at Cabela's right now. Or no, not Cabela's. You can get it at oh my God, I can't even think right now. The place I buy shit from. So anyway. Not Cabela's. Forget about Cabela's. Anyway.
So they're you can sit there and play all day with them, but I just love the 224 round period. And that's why I'm in love with the 22 arc also, but it doesn't do most of my shooting. Just the regular 223 Remington 5.56, whatever you want to call it this week, will do a fine job.
Okay, my brain all of a sudden got back. Midway, you can buy it at Midway, get the free shipping, and the 224 bullets that are full metal jacket from Berry's, not the coated. No, we're talking full metal jacket at Midway. Thank you, James. I'll grab the box right now. I bought a box of those, and I'm like, son of a bitch. Even with my heavy twist, my 1 and 7, 1 and 8 twist ARs, they're tack drivers. And they're cheap. We're talking $50 shipped for 500 rounds.
Yeah, come in.
Yep, I'm stuck with a 5. But I'm you might want to look at. Oh, there we go.
What's up?
We have wife beater T-shirts in the house.
I wish I was skinny enough to wear those.
Anybody can wear these.
Well, yeah, I walk around the house with my shirt off, but I don't want people to get sick.
No. When you get older, no. When you get my age, no, you don't wear them. All right.
When you get older, you don't care, so you wear whatever you want.
Ah, geez, you wear underwear. All right. 5 bullets at a time. No, I was very surprised with the Barry's Full Metal Jacket.
You know, I was gonna comment on that video you put up on. Shit.
Not the copper stuff. I'm talking Full Metal Jacket. They make 2 kinds. They make 62. Not too many people are happy with that. But the 55, oh my God, that was the first time I loaded. And oh my God, the tack driver. Anyway.
Yeah, you were complaining about that AK coming with a magazine that was pinned for 10 rounds, and I'm like, man, that's twice as much as you usually shoot.
Oh, you bastard. Me and my son were laughing. Why did they pinch a Beretta mag? We can just drill out the pinches, but why would we use a Beretta mag anyway? Use a Glock mag and get 32 rounds. All right.
Not everybody has the Glock mags.
Well, they're dumbasses. All right.
Yeah. There's that.
All my PCCs have Glock mags, and they are reliable and cheap. You get mags for $10 a piece for high cap mags, so whatever.
Tell you what, I haven't used this thing in about 3 years.
What's that?
My Dylan.
Oh, 550 or wait, you had a 750.
I have a 750.
You still have the 750?
Yeah.
I thought you went to a 550.
No.
Oh, okay. So okay, that'll work.
No, I would sell my 750 right now. There's a guy that wants to buy it, but he's scraping up the money as we speak.
I'll give you $50 for it.
I was thinking more like 1800 with everything I have for it.
And then you would go to a 550. Admit it. It's easier.
No, I would just stick with my Lee turret.
Oh, okay.
I don't shoot that much. I mean,
all right, you're going even cheaper, which I love. I have my 550 and I have my turret next to it. I totally love, adore. And that's all I need. I don't need to go factory speed making ammo. There's no
But here's the thing, Jim. I made all the ammo today that I shot today. I made that on the 650, on my 650, which is the predecessor to the 550, obviously, or the 650. I mean, it's the predecessor to the 750.
Wow.
It probably took me longer to make that ammo, just because I go slow. I take my time. I just go easy about it. Then if I was just doing it on well, that's a slight exaggeration, but I mean, it probably took me 2 or 3 hours over the course of a couple of days. You don't have to go fast just because you have the ability to go fast. Yeah, take your time. Give yourself plenty of time to let the powder drop right. You don't need to go 100 miles an hour just because it's a 650 or a 750. And I watch these people who do these speed runs, and then you wonder why they're, the rounds, don't go off half the time.
Yeah, there's a term called speed kills. So you can have your bullet feeders, your everything feeders, but I tell you what, the 550, you put the bullet on there, you watch it, you crank the handle, and you're not going to lose. The 550 is so. I wish people would go back to the 550 because that is, to me, the ultimate. But I don't want to go fast. All right.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's the advantage. With me, it's not a speed thing; it's an efficiency thing. Every time I pull the handle, I've done an entire, I've processed an entire round. So, yeah, everything's taken care of. You just take your time. You still have
Yeah.
to set the bullet. You watch your powder. You check make sure there's enough powder in the case,
Yeah.
and you just take your time and you do it right. And you still pump out a couple hundred rounds in a couple hours.
Jim, I think that I think, Jim, I think people that get all involved with all the feeders and the little mechanical things and the counters and the checkers and all this other stuff all bolted on to these these multi-function. I think what happens though to a lot of those guys is they gravitate back to something simple like 550 because they realize that there's crafting ammo and then there's just making ammo. You know what I mean? And with a 550, you can craft your ammo, I think, a lot better because you're taking a little more time with it and you're watching all the functions and it goes the right speed. I mean, both my 550s, they'll outproduce everything that I'm capable of shooting. I mean, I can reload enough ammunition on those to last me a year, in a week.
Well,
the 550 to me is as fast as I ever want to go.
Yep.
Put the bullet on there. I see the powder charge through the mirror, and I crank the handle, and we get 4 out of 1 pump. So, okay, that's good enough for me.
Well, on my Hornady Progressive, I hand feed each case into the press itself. I hand feed the bullet on there. I don't have a case feeder or a bullet feeder I don't have a bullet feeder for any of them. Any of my Progressives. It's just like I said. I'm looking for it as just an efficiency. Once you know what you need, because I have single stages that I do most of my development on. And once I know what I need and how I need to have it set up, I set up the press, and then for the next 6 months I'll probably be cranking out 223s, and then once I get all my 223 processed and loaded up, that I want to for a couple years worth, hopefully. I'm going to start back on the 9mm and get a bunch more of that all put together. So,
the 4-hole classic like Jim's got, that people even graduate. They gravitate past the 550, and they get one of those on their bench because they might only want to make 100 rounds. You know what I mean? Or they're doing some sort of load development where they might want to change stuff, and it's real easy to do on that press versus the 550. So, that 4-hole press, that works really good. If I was to buy another press, it would be one of those, the Lee 4-hole, turret.
Well,
just you can't
Tin Man's giving a thumbs up on that right now. I have a Dillon 550 to my left. I have a 4-hole turret to my right, and then I have a single stage to my right of that. I have no need for anything else. They all do their stuff. Yeah. And the 4-hole turret is for quick changing your caliber. Like in 5 seconds, you're done. And that's what I love about that. So, Tin Man, you're going to give us what are you doing, Tin Man? Are you yerking? Are you that long? Really? No. Okay, you're not Diddy because he's a Tootsie Roll.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you have to watch in the news.
I do want to say this much. We were hoping to hear from Mrs. Tin Man tonight. Your old lady's really cool, even though she busts her balls in front of all your friends. We really appreciate her. She's great. Yeah, she's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, you got a good wife. Really, you really do.
All right, Tin Man, you haven't kept up on the news. one of the witnesses for Diddy said he has a Tootsie Roll penis, okay? A little Tootsie Roll. All right.
Happens to the best of us, bro.
That guy's hurting.
He must not be hurting too bad because it seems like he gets laid quite a bit. At least he used to.
I can't believe you guys out there haven't heard that news.
Actually,
The witness-
he's probably getting laid more now than he was even when he was free.
Okay, you guys haven't heard the news. This is days old. But the witness that stood on the stand said Diddy had a little Tootsie Roll. All right. And I know Tin Man doesn't have a Tootsie Roll. None of us do. But are you kidding me?
Mrs. Tin Man's listening in.
Uh-oh.
Mrs. Tin Man is listening in.
All right.
Kurt. Oh, man.
You guys didn't hear that news? She stood on the stand and said he had a little Tootsie Roll this big.
Wow.
Are you crazy? What? What? Who has a Tootsie Roll? Oh my gosh! How could you?
I can't really say that I care.
You might as well just. Yeah. All right.
It's about the money. It's not about Diddy. It's not about his Tootsie Roll. It's about his money. It's about the fame and fortune. About all that.
For you guys that haven't been watching the news for 3 days.
Well, I mean, we just haven't been watching about Diddy. Matter of fact, I was watching a guy called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, a guy named Bruce Rivers. He was talking about Diddy today.
Yep.
Watched about half of it. And he's been commenting on it. I don't know if Runkle of the Bailey has been commenting on it or not. But
all right, you guys haven't kept on the news because Diddy has a little Tootsie Roll now, and it's been out for a couple days. But I guess you guys don't watch the news. That was the witness that witnessed his Tootsie Roll, and we're talking the little ones you get from Halloween. Not the big one.
Yeah, it just so happens I have a couple. I have a bag of Tootsie Rolls in the freezer, and I'm starting to get a little bit of a hankering for one.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know if that's just because I like to overeat, or if I got some kind of really deep-seated homophobic or homoerotica going on in my head. We're gonna say because I'm a big fat fan.
William, I'm sorry. I ruined your little Tootsie Roll thing. But the little Tootsie Rolls you got, not the big one. Even the big one is like 4 inches and skinny. What the fuck? Anyway, are we frozen? No, we're not. I'm sorry I said the F word. Anyway.
Sylvia won't eat a banana in front of me. Now Tootsie Rolls will be on the list.
This was hilarious. This was hilarious. She sat on that. Oh my God, where's my battery? Why am I closing? Hang on. What in the hell? Oh my.
Plug that baby in, Jim. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, maybe.
Pat, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you? How are you holding up?
Oh, okay. Busier
All
than hell. Trying to find everything and get it cleaned off and. Yeah, I haven't run this thing in forever, so
It just so happens I put my case feeder plates in the dishwasher to get 20 years worth of lubricants off of them from the case lube.
oh yeah.
So,
How'd that work?
I don't know. I haven't opened it up yet. I'm certain it'll be at least better than what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, man.
I won't. Excuse me. I won't use a dishwasher to clean a Glock or a polymer pistol, but that's about the only thing I won't use the dishwasher for. So,
All right, guys. Am I back? My battery. Am I here?
We can hear
Okay,
you,
you're
but we can't see you.
yeah.
All right, we're still running.
There you are.
All right.
You missed it, Jim.
The Tootsie Roll and the battery was uncharged.
You missed it, Tim. You missed it. Tin Man was eating a banana.
Ooh.
I just cut
Okay.
myself.
Pat said something about eating a banana, and so Tim went and got him.
Oh,
got
what
him
happened there?
I went to go catch that bullet or the cartridge finished round collector tray when I dropped it, and I scraped my hand on my Dillon, or my arm on my Dillon.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe them. They it might be nice and fun, but they do extract some blood out of you every once in a while. Hey, honey.
All right. I'm just glad we're still running the chat here. I accidentally kicked a battery pack and it wasn't charging. So I'm almost down, but we're on. So, oh, good. All right. Ah, Tootsie Pops. All right. Yeah, we left it Tootsie Roll. If you guys haven't seen the news in 24 hours, you have no idea what's going on here. All right.
I just looked up the news. There's the Palm Springs bombing. You guys all heard about the Palm Springs bombing, right?
Yeah, it only took out like 2 windows. Big deal.
You're right, Patriot. You're right. Hey, you're right. You're damn right about that. That stem that sticks out of the top of their sizing dies, that's a meat getter. I've gotten my elbows on those things before. Oh my God. Tear you open like a saber-toothed tiger, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I cut my arm on.
Hey, let's go back to Pat. I think 3 or 4 windows got blown out, but that wasn't a big bombing like a building.
No, it took about half the building out.
No, all I saw was windows.
Yeah, they had an aerial shot, so the whole like the reception area part of the building collapsed.
I thought that was pretty lame for a guy, trying to blow up a building, but whatever.
Yeah.
Where was
I
this?
agree.
California.
Palm Springs, a couple hours ago.
Yeah, he blew out some. I didn't see building. He blew out some windows from what I saw. And what was his thing? What was his?
Oh, we don't know yet. That was the thing I saw on X on the articles. What they said was, if he's like some blue-haired homosexual, we won't hear nothing, never. But if he's a white Christian, we'll hear about it by tomorrow morning.
He's a terrorist in that case, yeah. But Pat,
did the guy blow himself up? Did the guy
Pat,
blow himself up, or he planted a bomb? He blew himself up.
It was a car bomb. He set a car bomb off in front of fertility center.
But Pat, all I saw from videos was 4 business windows being blown out, and one guy is trying to, he's trying to fix his window. So what the hell? I didn't see buildings going down.
Okay, so there was an aerial shot of the building, and yeah, it blew out some windows, but it also took out the roof of the reception area, caved in into it. So no, it took out the building pretty good.
But
Yeah,
it was
this is
like-
where they had. So I'm thinking they had frozen sperms and embryos, and maybe the guy was just trying to, like, cut the power to his sample or something, or
All right. What was this guy's cause? Because I only saw the news of the windows blowing out, but I don't know why he did it.
I don't either. Like I said, if he's some blue-haired freak, we won't ever hear.
Was
Like,
it
if
for
he's-
jihad or what?
Don't know.
Well, now, was it just for reproduction, or was it an abortion clinic also?
No, it wasn't an abortion clinic. It was the opposite of one. It's where if you can't have kids, you go.
Okay, so yeah, I wasn't, because they were just calling it like a reproduction clinic or whatever, what little bit of stuff I saw. I wasn't sure if it was like, if they did everything, or if it was just a fancy name for an abortion clinic, or what. So, of course, if it was an abortion clinic, they were talking about how he would be a right-wing Nazi white guy, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Well, whoever it was, he was a loser. He didn't bring enough. So all I saw was 4 shattered windows on a sidewalk. So a business. So
Well, I gotta agree with Pat. If the guy was like, a blue-haired transvestite, we'll never hear a word. We'll never hear anything.
There'll be about 2 days worth of news and it'll disappear.
yeah, well, it was a nothing burger because even one guy was trying to fix his blinds in the window. It was hilarious. Anyway, all right. It's crazy town out there, people, and the other side is losing badly.
Is anybody here tired of winning yet?
No,
No, I'm not either.
question is, are we winning?
What's that?
Well, did you see Trump visiting the Saudis and they treated him like a king versus Biden where they didn't even want to touch the guy? There's a big difference right there. Oh, yeah. Big difference.
It's not just the Saudis either. It was Israel too towards the Bidens, because when all that started with Israel, and then Biden went ahead and got a hold of their leader down there, and giving them all this assistance and satellite tracking and all this other crap and everything, and the guy just held his hand out and says, "We do not want your help." That's what he told Biden.
Well, the whole thing was
He just held out his hand and he said, "We do not want your help."
also they're turning Syria around. So Syria is coming around, and the Saudis, everything he went to go there for, Syria is coming around. So he's trying to make peace in the Middle East. Obviously, Iran is not going to be part of it, but he is making peace over there. And even Syria, they're making a deal right now. And obviously, the Saudis have huge money, and they're throwing it at America right now. So that's good. Anyway. Average Asia, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Haven't seen her in a couple weeks.
Yeah. So anyway, he's trying to fix stuff over there, and if we could get the Middle East some, even halfway medium or just average, that would be good. That's a good sign. Tin Man, what, you posted something else here? Wait.
No, I just changed cameras.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got automated, all kinds of crap going on there. You still got your
Kurt,
750.
you need to put some track lighting underneath your cupboard right there, where you got all the stuff on the shelf. Just right above it, put a couple little track lighting up there. That's shining down.
No. He needs disco lighting and 70s music. Disco. Yeah.
What were you saying there, Dave?
Disco lighting
No, just-
and disco music. Go back to the 70s, you'll know.
No, you got the little shelf there with all your stuff there on the cabinets, and
Yeah.
underneath that cabinets, right above it, have a couple of little track lights there. And Jim was saying, no, you need a crystal ball. You need the whole mirror ball and the 70s disco thing going on, and you can turn the music down and play the Bee Gees or something.
Yeah, I want to do the under cabinet lighting and face it towards the wall, like at a 45-degree angle, so it bounces off and lights up the whole bench. I'll do that eventually.
Yeah, I think
But
that'd
to
be
be
a good
honest,
idea.
right now I'm just sick of working on shit.
Oh, I don't blame you. That gets to you after a while.
Yeah.
Right now, you're not feeding, right? You're just.
Well, I don't have my bullet feeder down here. It's still upstairs in the garage.
All right.
I just gotta
And
fill up.
you're not feeding brass or no?
No, I have a case feeder. But hang on, damn it. Oh boy, there now I did it.
Oh jeez.
Now I did it. Hang on.
Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Ooh. Where's your bell-bottom white pants? All right.
Damn it. All right, there we go. I just have that bullet feed dye, that white thing. I just got to fill that up with like 10 bullets every so often. But yeah, I have the case feeder.
And the 45 case on top.
Yep, with a 200 grain semi-wad cutter just to make sure.
There you go.
I have to say, it's so much easier putting a bullet on there and cranking the handle. I'm sorry.
You think it's easier to do an extra step? I think it's easier to have the press do it for me.
No, it's easier to control everything by yourself. Bullet on, put the brass in, pull the handle, 550.
If I wanted control, I would use my Lee Classic turret.
No, you're faster with the 550, but you can control everything. There's
I
no.
guarantee you,
There's
I'm
no.
faster with the 750 than I am the 550.
Everyone I've seen that went automated have glitches, and by the time you had the glitch, you could have been doing it manually with the 550. I'm sorry, 550 rules. I'm sorry. Who votes? Place your votes, people. 550 rules.
I'm not saying they're bad.
Now, Lee single stage classic cast, except for the handle.
What's that?
I said Lee single stage classic cast, except for the handle.
I'd say the 550 rules for going fast, but you can control everything. There's no mishaps. Everything is controlled with the 550.
Wait.
Sorry. I'm sorry, people. That's the way it is. I'm sorry. And you can't bitch. You cannot rebut that.
Yeah, you missed the
point. You can go automated all you want. But factories have problems because they're going fast. And the 550, you can't screw up. If you look at that powder charge, every time you pull the handle, you can't go wrong. Why do you need anything else? Put a bullet on top, put a brass in there, and pull the handle. I'm sorry. That's the way to go. I'm sorry. That's just me, though. You know, you guys knock yourself out.
I bought this press before my first kid was born, so I shot a lot more. So honestly, I have no use for it now.
You know,
The only
for
reason
only
I'm using it now is I got to load 200 or 100 rounds of 9 and 100 rounds of 45 by tomorrow morning. So
you know, for only $2,600, you can buy the APX 10 that's without the auto drive from Mark
that's
7.
what I'm in this thing for, is about 2,600 with all the quick change kits and all that bullshit and all the die sets. Man, it's not cheap.
Oh no.
Oh, Pat, you nailed it. Yeah, I think I'm $300 on my 550. Yeah, done. I don't need to go any faster. If fast, you know, speed kills. You don't need to go faster than a 550.
It's not about the speed, it's about the efficiency. And you got powder charge sensors, that checks your charge. You can physically look down in the case and see.
No. I don't want a sensor telling me what the powder charge is.
And okay, maybe let me back up and use a slightly different word. You have a rod that when you pull your handle down, it lifts the rod up and shows you how, that you have a powder charge in the case. Now, it won't show you down to the 10th of a grain, but you will know that you have a charge in there.
Look,
And
you'll eat something. You're gonna have to eat something. I get you something.
You know what? Right.
What?
All right, we got a lot of drama going on right now, but Tin Man says he's rushing, and I'm not surprised. I'm sorry, Mrs. Tin Man.
I'm not rushing. I just don't want to be down here until 3 a.m.
You got to take your time and get it right.
I'm not rushing. I don't want to be down here until 3 in the morning.
Bullet brass, pull the handle. That's all you need.
I know.
Bullet brass.
That's not what I have, though, so I'm making do with what I got.
Bullet brass, pull the handle. That's all you need. Dylan 550. Anyone listening out there, that's the fastest you need to go. I'm sorry. That's the way it is. Otherwise, you're going to get a box called Possible Squibs. Anyway. $550. Bullet brass. Pull the handle. Bullet brass. Pull the handle. I don't
You
want
also have to rotate the shell plate.
I don't need anything else to make it mechanical to tell me everything's working. No, I don't want a powder charger. I want to look down that freaking brass when I'm pulling the handle. And
There's no rule saying that you have to use a powder check die of some sort. You can do that in Jack.
Hey, Jag1 is here. Hey, Jag. How can you trust a powder charge device?
If I'm going to trust any automatic powder charger, it's going to be the Dylan powder measure. That thing is awesome.
How can you trust devices? Look down the shell, pull the handle, you know what it is, boom, bang, pow.
I look in every case. I look in every case as it's coming around this case holder or shell plate.
You know that Palmetto State Armory sells a lot of ammo, a lot of 300 blackout and stuff, and it's garbage. It's shit. They don't even crimp it right because they're not looking down the case. Bullet charge handle. They went automated, and all the ammo is garbage. You can look on YouTube. Their ammo is garbage because they went automated.
Jeff,
What?
Jim, do you
They're
think
all
that
garbage.
that the ammo they're making at Lake City right now, that there's somebody sitting there pulling the handle and looking at that round to make sure that there's powder in there? It's done completely automated. Have you ever watched the videos of them making ammo at Lake City? That stuff is running through there at 100 miles an hour. Well, probably not 100 miles an hour, but it's moving. So just because PSA or ACC, whatever, is doing it badly, yeah, this is a technology that's been around since the 1900, early 19. Oh, sexy.
Automated sex. All right.
That PMC you used to buy by the case was made automated.
If you want good ammo, brass, watch your powder and pull the handle.
If Jim had a 750, it'd be the greatest thing ever.
No,
Yeah, probably.
I would never, ever want a 7. No. 550 is as fast as I ever want to go. Ever. And I use a turret. And I know those charges are perfect every time. And that's the way it is.
Mine are close enough for the chicks.
No, close enough. Yeah, I get a lot of people close enough. And then the gun blows and they blow off their hand because they hold the mag well, of all things.
You do realize that the 750 powder measures and the 550 powder measures and 650 powder measures, they're all the same measure, right? They're the same design.
I want to see that powder charge every time. I don't want automated. No. I want to feel that primer when I pull down the hammer, and then I put the handle up, and I want everything to feel. And you don't get that.
I'm literally looking in the case.
Oh, you don't get that. You don't get that automated. Sooner or later, you're gonna have a bag of squibs. You have a bag of squibs. Admit it.
Oh, there goes the camera. Son of a bitch. No, I'm not gonna snap. He can be mad all he wants. I don't care.
Anyway, people listening, we're just giving each other shit. We're giving each other shit. We got caveman loaders versus automated loaders. All right. Caveman versus automated. It's no big deal. That's what we're talking about right now.
Right now, I'm going for speed, not match quality.
Yeah, pick your poison, people. I'm waiting for.
Also, I found my 22 ammo can. I found it. It was in the garage. Yeah, I had a 30 cal ammo can with my 10-22 mags and all my 22 ammo in it, and I couldn't find it anywhere. Well, I just found it a little bit ago. It was underneath my chainsaw in the garage.
Well, James Pollard is still here, and that's not true. I fill up my container with whatever I'm pulling. Yeah, so that's not true on the 550. Now, you could say that on the turret when I'm just doing 5 rounds to test. That is true on the turret, but not on the Dillon. The Dillon I pull and fill the basket. All right. On the turret, I could do 5 rounds and stop and then go shoot it. And that's how you test your loads. But on the Dillon, I crank her and let her go, let her eat. But I don't do it animated. Anyway, whatever makes you happy, Just like the video, whatever makes you happy, do what you do, but make sure you're safe about doing it. Why do you need a counter on your 3 digits? Because I like to count. I'm a monkey. I can't count without a digital counter. Oh, you bastards. I love you. I love you all. I love the girth. I love the feedback. I love the stabs. Oh, yeah, I love it. I love you guys. Yeah. And that's what's fun. Where's Cranky? Why isn't Cranky here giving a shit? Cranky gives me shit on the text, and I don't have no Cranky. Cranky!
Wouldn't do any good. Cranky's another Dylan man.
No. For people that don't know, Tin Man has been giving Cranky a pile of crap about the SIG pistols. And I was hoping Cranky would come on here. Tin Man is relentless. He won't lay off of the guy.
That's why he's not coming on.
Oh my God, Tin Man, you're piling on him like, I don't want to say like Diddy. All right. Anyway.
It's hilarious.
Oh my God, Tin Man gives Cranky so much crap about a SIG pistol, and I feel so bad for Cranky. And I have no dog in the fight. I don't have the 720 or whatever the damn pistol is that goes off in your holster. I have no fight in this.
That pistol has saved a lot of police women's careers. It was a pistol, I swear. Yep.
I hope Cranky isn't watching.
I don't know if the 320's garbage power or not. The when it comes to polymer, the only polymer guns I'm interested are the Glocks or the PSAs, mainly because the PSAs are cheap. But there's a lot of complaints out there about them also. But yeah, as far as polymer goes, I'm just sticking with basically Glock. As far as SIGs go, I'd like to have some of the like the P220, the whatever their double action, single action hammer fired ones are.
Well, 226, 229.
Right, the 22 whatevers.
Yeah.
I'd like to have at least one of those, one model.
They're totally reliable. The only problem with the SIGs, the older ones, is the slide is like that big above your hand, so it's top heavy. They're flippers, but yeah, I had a 229. It was a forestry government gun 2-tone. I wish I kept that damn thing. It was SIG 229 in 9mm instead of 40. And I wish I kept that gun. It was an awesome gun.
Yeah, Patriot. I keep a PSA, whatever they call their 19 knockoff in the console of my Jeep. So I mean, and then on Susan's side of the bed, she has a Model 45 Glock. So for me, it's an either or thing. Of course, I've shot so many rounds of handgun ammo this year. Yeah, I was able to put in a little lunch bag all the brass that was left over. In other words, I haven't shot very much at all.
Patriot Paul, you can get Glocks cheap, so I've never paid 440 more than 440 for a new Glock. You can get them anyway. It doesn't matter, whatever floats your boat. What I do like about Glocks is the parts are, well, they used to be cheap. Now they're not, but the parts are so cheap and easy This is what I like about Glock versus other guns. Other than the 1911, you can have a little flashlight on your head and in the dark, put it back together and rebuild it. Say you're fighting in the military. You can put that thing and rebuild it completely with new parts in the dark, sitting, squatting in the sand. Not many guns you can do that with. I can do a Glock in my sleep, blindfolded. If you want to see a video, I can do it. I can take it completely apart. I'm talking detail apart. You can't do that.
One of the 100 rounds of 9 faster. Than
There's not many guns you can detail strip blindfolded in the dark. Glock is the one of them. A 1911 I could get away with, almost. The Sayre area, it's a little iffy, but a Glock is super easy. All right, that's all I'm going to say about that. And that's one nice thing about the Glock is simplicity, parts. You could do it with a flashlight. If you're out in the field, your gun's all screwed up. You pull a little packet out of your pocket, this big, and it's got all the parts. And you can rebuild the pistol while you're at night in Iran or something. That's the good thing about a Glock. Oh, you're back? Okay, hang on. Sorry, Rollis.
I clicked myself off. I was looking at something, or I was trying to look at something, and wound up clicking myself off. So,
yeah. The one thing about the Glock is if John Browning was still alive, he would say, I respect that guy because he made it simple and easy. And that's how John Browning was. So in the heart of hearts, I would say John Browning would appreciate Gaston for the Glock design. He would appreciate that and say, yeah, you're a rock star because you made it easy, cheap, and super simple. Keep it simple, stupid.
yeah,
I'm not a super Glock fan, but I do appreciate how simple and easy it is. All right, what are you doing, Tin Man? You made some rounds. Okay, you made some rounds.
And it was fast.
And what was it, 9 or what? What were those? 9mm? What bullet? They're powder coated. What bullet?
Yes, it was 9mm. It was the Lee 125 grain cast
Oh.
lead bullet.
Too
Over
light.
5.4 grains of power pistol.
Power pistol.
Yep.
Power pistol. How does
Yeah.
the power pistol throw?
Awesome.
It
5.4
does.
right out of the money every time.
It's nice and fine. Okay.
It's
I-
just like it's a flake powder. It's a flat pancake powder, just like Bullseye.
Or like 231 or something.
I'm not familiar with 231.
Okay. That's good.
yeah.
Well,
Paul,
It throws really good.
when I bought my Model 45 Glock, it was like, now it's cut for the red dot, the RMR cut or whatever they call it. Anyways, it was like $650. You know, that was about a year and a half, 2 years ago. So I mean, PSA definitely beats them on price. Question is, do they beat them on quality?
As far as the PSA pistols,
Yeah, like I said, you know, I own both, and I shoot both at the same time.
yeah.
So, but I mean, some people say the Library looks like Walter White. Well, that's because I'm a meth dealer. So the
Okay, on the you're talking about the PSA Glock clones.
yes,
The only thing I don't it's the striker. The striker, the contour where it hits the primer. That's my only bitch.
yeah, I mean, I've heard that the strikers aren't as well made as what the Glock is, and I hear the
Well,
barrel.
they don't hit as hard. So,
Well,
but
now, could that just be could that be taken care of with just a spring upgrade? I don't know. I'm legit.
yes, all you got to do is put a Glock striker in there with the where it hits the firing pin is contour different, and that's where they screwed up on PSA because we have both, and I haven't had a problem with the other one, but I haven't tried stupid primers either. So anyway, if you want a good strike, you use the Glock striker.
Shirt
And
guy, yeah, we're pretty chill, but wait till Scotsman shows up. He likes to aggravate and agitate.
How you doing, shirt guy? How's it going? You're a shirt guy, so you wear a lot of shirts. What? What's your shirt thing? Is shirts your thing? Anyway, welcome, shirt guy. How's it going? I like different shirts, but he's got stripes. I don't know. I don't do stripes. Stripes were like I wore stripes in the 60s on pants. They were vertical. Anyway, I don't know. Whatever. Float your boat. How's it going, shirt guy? He's a shirt guy. He likes his shirts. All right. I get it. How's it going, bud? All right.
Now we just ordered paper towels through Amazon, and they sent in this big, huge box. Tomorrow, I'm gonna cut my way back into where I have my little pistol backstop, fill it full of tire mulch because it's bigger than the one I have back there now. And use that as a bullet catch and just start doing some handgun shooting here in the backyard again. The neighbors are going to love me for that. So,
all right. I got to reply to shirt guy. There's nothing like a good shirt. So I agree with you, bro. It's nice. I love a good shirt. However, I wear crap most of the time. I'm sorry. It's red.
We love
crap.
shirts, but we hate sleeves.
Okay. Yeah. And I wear a bunch of ragged crap. All right. I'm not fashionable, but I get it. Yeah. There's nothing like a good shirt. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I agree. But you're wearing stripes right now. You're looking, your logo, your avatar looks like Brady Bunch, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Come on, shirt guy, get on here. We'll talk. Anyway.
that's right, Patriot Paul. You're right.
Anyway, shirt guy, don't run away now. I like a good shirt, but you're a little bit Brady Bunch, if you remember. They had the stripes and yeah, all right. I love these live chats. Whoever pops up, I love it. Anyway, we had a good chat tonight. We had a good guest, and we keep going. Oh, okay, here we go, shirt guy. Thanks to the guy in the up.
He's talking about you, Jim. You're his best friend.
Hey, buddy, I'm a good guy. If you watch my videos, I love y'all, and keep rocking whatever you like to wear is good to me. I'm a goofball. I wear all kinds of weird shit, so I'm digging it. I'm digging the stripes. I'm from the 60s. We wore striped pants in the 60s, so there you go, shirt guy. Wear the pants, the bell bottoms and flares with the striped pants. Rock that shit. All right. Dale, Dale is here. Hey, Dale, how's it going?
I am just old enough to remember you guys wearing those kind of clothes. Fortunately, I'm still running around in diapers, so. So I guess I had my own stripes going, but they were.
I got pictures wearing striped pants and bell bottoms, but my sister's got all the pictures, so I don't have any pictures. My sister took them, but I have striped pants. I got striped shirts. It was the shit in the 60s and the early 70s. That's what everyone wore. So I want to tell shirt guy, you are in fashion. And as a matter of fact, bring it back. Bring it back to society. That's what we need is stripes on our shirts and pants. All right. That's all I got to say. All right. Can Tim give some gym advice on arms? All right, Tin Man, this is for you. Tin Man?
Didn't do it.
Answer the question.
What's the question?
It's right there. Can Tin give me some gym advice on arms are huge? No,
I haven't gone to the gym in like 15 years. Sorry, bro.
Arms are huge. Yeah, mine are dwindling. I'm an old man. I lost my testosterone a long time ago. I'm an old guy. Oh, my battery's going dead. Mrs. Tin Man is laughing. Wait a minute. Let me plug in quick. My battery's going dead. Mrs. Tin Man is laughing right now.
Laughing at what?
At your arms or whatever.
What's wrong with my arms?
Let me plug in. Oh, okay, we got battery life. All right. All right, where are we at? Oh my God, Uncle John! I have a bunch of pictures, saving them for blackmail. He's got a bunch of pictures of me when I was younger, and I was a buff son of a bitch, but I'm an old man now. Anyway, yeah, we got pictures. I can grab a picture. I was a buff son of a bitch when I was young. All right, you're not an old guy. You have better humor than most teenagers. All right. All right, right now, shirt guy. I love you. I love you. And humor is what, shirt guy, humor is what keeps us going. Humor is what everything's about. So I agree. Totally. I love you, shirt guy. Man, I'm going to sub to you if I can click on you. Anyway, anyone that knows humor, yeah, Uncle Jim likes his humor more than anything else. And shirt guy, it's great to see you. It's great to see you. I love new blood on here, and shirt guy is rocking the planet right now. I love it. So Here's to you, shirt guy. Let's have a drinky poo. Here's to you, shirt guy. 5 wives, vodka. All right.
I'll drink to that.
Oh, yeah.
Got beer on my new countertop. Oh shit!
You gotta get that broken somehow.
Let's
Oh,
do
God.
let's do a little close up for shirt guy. How do
damn
I
it.
shirt guy, that is for you. These are different shirts with different cats in the groin area, if you know what I mean. All right, shirt guy. Yeah, baby. All right.
You need to get a screenshot of that pose you just made.
Real man of genius. Remember that one?
Cheers to you, bro. All right. Take care, shirt guy. Love you.
Oh, I gotta change over the primer feed on this thing now.
Oh, hey, here's an arm shot in case shirt guy's still watching. The guy that wears no shirts. He's a wife beater guy. He wears wife beaters. And he's holding ammo. And then he's going to wife beat. No, he's not. Mrs. Tin Man is here. She could kick his ass. So anyway, there you go, shirt guy. In reality, Mrs. Tin Man's gonna kick his ass. All right. I don't know if she wears no sleeves on her shirts, but she will kick his ass. I guarantee it. Whether it's a foot to the groin or whatever. All right. Cheers to you, shirt guy. All right. It's fun having new blood on the live chats. I love it. So, all right. What else we talk about tonight? It's fun. We've had some good guests on, new blood. We got shirt guy and we had the other guy. So that's good. That's good. That's what I live for.
What are you laughing at?
Shirt guys, you talking about the movie? Are you talking about the movie Fight Club?
Yep.
I've seen that, but I'm super into the UFC. I like MMA, so I watch the UFC. Right now, they're doing a fight tonight, but it's not on TV. Yeah, I like that stuff. Yeah, Fight Club had what's his name in there? Pretty boy. What's his name?
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. Pretty boy. Too pretty to fight. All right. Fight Club had Brad Pitt in it, and he's too pretty to fight. All right. He's been in movies and all that crap, but when you get into the octagon, it's a whole different animal, all right, versus movies. I've seen the movie, but you get into the octagon and you're talking about something else, all right? So, shirt guy is still here. Oh, you like the UFC? Yeah, they're fighting tonight. Yeah, it's kind of a scrump night tonight, but I'll watch it later after the live chat. It's kind of a scrump, tonight, but I'm totally UFC all the way 100%. I love UFC, so we got to get John Jones to fight again. He's ducking. Anyway,
Hey, these have been hanging up in this little hanger, my primer pickup tubes and stuff, for at least
oh geez.
3 years. There's a primer in the large pickup tube. That's awesome.
What the?
I wonder if it'll fire. We're gonna find out.
Oh man, who are my favorite fighters? There's so many. Oh, there's so many good fighters I love right now. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I have a ton of fighters I love right now. Anyway. Possible script, Tin Man.
You know, that one might be, and I'm okay with it because it's a 3-year-old primer, and God knows where it came from. I'm doing it.
Only 3 years old.
It's been at least it's just been chilling there for at least 3 years.
Put it in a possible squig bucket. Oh.
I was shooting 30-06, and I think when I was out shooting 1,000 yards with it up at Thunder Valley, I think those particular primers, those particular Remington primers, were made in the 70s, and I cannot attest to what kind of conditions they were kept under before before I came into possession of them. So they worked just fine. Did the job.
Hey, primers, primers are durable as shit. I have some really old primers, and they work perfect. So
I have some small.
That thing's probably got 3 years of dust in it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about primers too much. Celebrity fashion show this week. Celebrity fashion show? Man, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not, but Project Runway was dead a long time ago, so I have no idea what celebrity fashion show is going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what walking with a piano and he's back as fashion. Do you agree with that?
Wait a minute. Walking, I didn't see that part. Walking with piano, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, you got pianos on your, like a guitar now.
Yeah,
but are you talking about walking with a real piano? What the fuck? Other than being on your chest and just pressing the buttons, I used to have one of those things. Believe it or not, I had a piano on a guitar. Anyway, I don't know.
He's saying. Heisei there. There you go.
Heisei is here. Hey, Heisei, what's going on? What's going on, Heisei? You know what? I got to try that one trigger. Damn it. Yeah, I got to try a trigger yours, Heisei. Which one is that? The
Okay, so I guess he was walking around with the real piano on his back.
Nobody walks with a real piano on their back.
Well, that for a fashion show,
Oh, I know what he's talking about. No, I know what he's talking about. That was kind of political. I know what you're talking about. The piano on the back. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That is kind of political, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a fake piano. All right. He say, what's going on? He saw. I like to call you he saw, but you're he say now. Yes, LMT trigger. Man, I got that thing on my desk and I'm like, son of a bitch, I got to put this in lower. I got that trigger on my desk right now and I have a lower, which I can swap the trigger. And we're going to do that damn thing and see what the single action LMT trigger is all about. I'm sorry I left you hanging on that, he say. I'm really sorry. And you can email me anytime if you need anything, except for my organs, all right? Don't ask to get those pulled out of me, all right? Anything else, he said, he saw.
Yeah, if you want to gently use liver, you'll have to go elsewhere.
Yeah. You don't want my liver, I'll tell you that right now. You don't want Uncle Jim's liver. That would be like yeah. Any more modern music albums you guys enjoy? Modern I don't really I'm kind of old school. So any kind of music that's older, that's kind of my thing. I don't think there's any new music that turns me on. I'm sorry, sure guy. There's nothing new that turns me on. But I sing in a lot of my videos, which sucks. And I just, it's bad. Don't even watch. It's bad.
enlarge me for just a moment.
Okay, hang on. Where are you? Wait a minute. I got to go lower. Hang on. Oh, you're at the lower thing. Okay, hang on. All right, now.
That's the latest album I've bought, and this is the first album I bought in quite a few months, or quite a few years actually. So it's the latest Megadeth. It's okay.
What is that? Metallica? What is
Megadeth?
Megadeth. I mean, he's kind of right. Dave Mustaine was in Metallica.
Wait a minute. Was that? Who is
yeah,
that?
Yeah, and I was still in high school.
Who is that? Is that Metallica or what?
No, it's Megadeth.
Megadeth?
Megadeth.
So, when Metallica first started out, their guitarist was Dave Mustaine. Well, they had a falling out, so Dave Mustaine started his own band called Megadeth, and I think they're up to 26 studio albums now. They are huge.
Oh my god!
Yeah, they've been pumping out music for the last 35, 40 years, however long, and he still gets and he's still credited for the first 3 albums of Metallica's first 3 albums.
Yep, he actually wrote this. He actually wrote the Four Horsemen. That's why Megadeth's song "Mechanics" is actually Metallica's "The Four Horsemen," just at a different tempo.
Right. And so he actually I've been obsessing on the Butthole Surfers here the last few.
Oh my god!
What?
No, see,
same here.
Wait,
actually, for the past week, so have I.
It just, yeah.
Wait a minute. Did Wes Covina just say, "So am I"?
Yeah, the Butthole Surfers.
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh my God. Okay. I had to switch over and now I got to look up what you said you like Megadeth?
Megadeth, Metallica, Butthole Surfers. Matter of fact, they're all from the same era too.
Meg and then Death?
Death, yes.
All right, I'm going to look that up right now.
You've never heard of Megadeth.
I probably have, but I like to put music in all my videos. Now I got something to work with. And then what was Wes Covina talking about?
The band called the Butthole Surfers.
No,
Butthole Surfers.
but Butthole. Oh my God! All right, maybe
I
I'm too.
think their best album is Locust Abortion Technician.
All right, maybe I'm too freaking old, but I'm going to put those. I'm going to put both those in my searches, and I can guarantee you in the next couple videos that music's going to be in there. Probably not stock because YouTube will cut me, but I'll do someone similar. All right. Oh my God, Megadeth and Butthole. What in the hell are you guys listening to?
I guarantee you, your son knows who Megadeth is.
He probably does, but Butthole, anyone that, oh my God. Anyway, all right, continuing. I feel like the guy in the middle with a mustache. We did a video. I just recently did a video on that mustache, and yes, all right. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
Probably the best album, the best commercial album of Megadeth will be the Rust in Peace album. That's probably the first one you really want to check out. And then that's their probably most of their most popular radio songs will be on that album.
That
right,
band has so many radio hits, it's not even funny. Good music.
All right. And then Butthole Surfers, who do you recommend there?
Not as familiar with them.
You want Locust Abortion Technician. That's their best early album.
Wait a minute. Butthole Surfers what?
Locust Abortion Technician.
Oh my God. Locust what?
Abortion.
Locust Abortion Technician.
I don't think that's going to come up under my spelling. Technician.
Google will know what you're trying to say.
Yeah,
it's YouTube. I'm trying to get to work.
Same thing.
Oh my God! It came up. They're clown faces. Were they clowns?
Yep, that's the one.
Well, yeah, that album they have clowns on the album. Yes.
Oh my God! All right.
I haven't ordered it yet, but I did finally order the Peace Sells Who's Buying album.
What
Or
is
Rust
that?
in Peace.
Are you guys?
Rust in Peace album. First time, yeah, probably the third time I bought the album over the last 30 years.
Right.
Right. How come I came up with Sweet Loaf once I hit that?
Oh, that is such a good tune.
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, that is a good one.
Oh my God. See the clowns? Are you
Yeah.
guys crazy? What the hell kind
No,
of
Sweet Loaf is really, really good. Yep. Oh, the intro's really long. Give it a minute.
Pat, you know me. I'm going to do music in every video. So I will use this as long as they don't copyright me, which they've done in the last 3 videos. However, they only copyright me for certain countries. So I say, F you. I'm sorry that Russia doesn't get to watch this. All right.
Just fast forward it a minute. Get past the intro.
The locust one sounds. The locust one sounds good so far.
Yeah.
That is Uncle Jim. That is actually Uncle Jim. Thank you, Pat.
Wait a second.
That is actually Uncle Jim. Hopefully that saved to
No,
my.
we haven't got to if you see your mother yet. So give it another 10 or 15 seconds here.
Really? Wait a minute. Wait. That's Black Sabbath.
Yeah, it's a parody of a Black Sabbath song.
Wait a minute. They went to Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
Once they went to the mother, they went to Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
You're nuts. I've never. We love that. That was our traveling music back and forth when we were moving. So thank you, Pat. I will enjoy that, and we will make a video out of that. Hopefully I don't get copyright on that, but that's Black Sabbath. That's a knockoff.
Yeah.
Since I first met you, didn't realize I can't forget you. All right. All right. Where are we at on the? Esau, it's good to see you, buddy. You know, Esau, you're gonna have to come visit too. All right. Where are we at here? Except for I have a hard time. I gotta clean the house. I can't have anyone. Who do you think wins, the gorilla or 100 man? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Gorilla.
Gorilla versus 100 man. I have no idea what he's talking about.
And after the gorilla gets done tearing their arms off, he's gonna fuck them with those arms.
Well, I'm going to go with the gorilla every time. They're stronger. Gorillas are stronger than hell. So yeah, I'm going with that every time. Man, I'm trying to catch up now.
Yeah, Patriot. That they had some good stuff out.
What is this gorilla thing? I'm not.
Okay, for the last about month, maybe a little bit longer. At least it's blown up in the last month or so. People are getting on and discussing whether one gorilla can be defeated by 100 men.
100?
It's my contention that a gorilla, yeah, obviously, if it's just one-on-one, the gorilla will just rip a man in half. I mean, without. So.
Oh, yeah. A chimpanzee could rip a man in half. Yeah. So let alone a gorilla. Yeah, a chimp can mess a man up big time.
And then if you have 100 guys trying to bum rush him, he's still going to shred them all. Because you can only get so many guys at one time attacking it. Well, I mean, a gorilla will just.
Well, in reality, gorillas were captured for circuses or whatever, zoos. So men can capture them, but I wouldn't want to fight a gorilla. And that's my view. But I think people that want them for zoos or whatever, they captured them somehow. Maybe a tranquilizer, dart. I wouldn't fight a gorilla. That would be bad. Bad. But you guys, for the music floats here. All right, next videos are going to be whatever you guys. I hope I kept them. All right.
All right. Where were we? Stream. There we go. Here's a link for you, Jim. Try this one. This is what I've been listening to lately.
What the hell is that? I got to click on that now? Hang on. I got to get back to my... No, now I'm on something else. The problem, Pat, I can't go to Uncle Jim. Now I got to go back just to click on that. What are you...
What I'm trying to say is there's plenty of just really interesting music out that's not stupid, nowadays. You don't have to go with this pop album bullshit. There's still guys doing good music.
I know this. There's so much to do in so little time.
Yep.
Gosh. Okay, my problem is I have to use 3 just to watch this. And now I got to go back to 2. Let me see if I can do that.
Obviously, I'm not listening to it at this very second, but I did follow that link. If you like country music, look at the Dead South. They've kind of blown up in the last couple of years also.
Okay, Pat, you got a guy on a bicycle?
Yeah. Anyway, the thing about Jay Mascis is the guitar solos are just the best.
I know, but I don't know if that's my kind of music. It's like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's a little too, I don't know how to say it.
He's mellowed quite a bit lately. That's the thing. So that's he used to be the guitar player for Dinosaur Jr.
All right. So the last one you showed me isn't edgy enough. I could do the others, but the last guy wasn't edgy.
All right. Hold on a second. Sylvia, can you tell Uncle Jim about Dinosaur Jr.?
Dinosaur Jr.? How come my battery isn't charging?
Why would they hand you earplugs as you walk in for a concert? That should have given me a clue right there. Earplugs at the door before going into a concert.
Wait a minute. Well, she wants advice going into a concert?
No, I took her to a Dinosaur Jr. Concert. Jay Mascis, the Jingle Jangle guy you just listened to, he's the lead guitarist for Dinosaur Jr. And the Marshall stacks in this little bar were insane. I mean, it was Marshall stacks to the roof. The whole building vibrated, and she was like off around the corner in the bar, down a ways, and it was still too loud for her. Loudest concert I've ever been to. It was 150 people with a stack of 8 Marshalls.
Marshall amps are good.
Oh yeah.
That was
So
back in Jimi Hendrix days, but whatever. Where's my virtual background? You guys can see everything. I got to piss. You want to see me piss? I'll piss. All right. Anyway. What the hell? Marshall amps? I love Marshall amps. Those aren't Marshall amps distinct or extinct?
As far as I know, they're still out. They're still manufactured.
If they make Marshall amps, they're probably made in China now, not Japan. I got to go out in the backyard and piss. I'm sorry, people. When you got to go, you got to go. Do you want initials? You guys want to see initials or not?
Remember, we have a high schooler watching the show.
There's no
High
more snow.
schooler who?
Shirt guy.
I don't think Shirt Guy is in high school.
He just said he is.
No, I don't believe it. He can see someone's initial.
Standing outside.
Huh?
Somebody's standing outside.
Hang on, I'm pissing. You can't see it good. I put perfect, immaculate initials here, but it's probably too dark to see. Oh, yeah. Anyway, what's up? And I'm still, oh gosh, I could write a paragraph right now. I'm being so bad. Hang on. And it's slightly raining out. What the hell?
Good. Congratulations.
Oh, I can write a paragraph.
You still need to set up your night vision camera so you can run all night. Showing us the western horizon.
It's amazing. I'm still going, and that's unusual for an old guy. I am still going. Oh my gosh. How many minutes was that? All right, I'm looking at the ground. You can't even see it. It just soaked up. So I'm going back inside. Can't even see it. Perfect initials. And it's soaked up. How typical is that? I had just pissed the most perfect initials, and nobody can see it because it's soaked into the ground. Anyway, what's going on the side here? I tell you one thing, that was the best writing I ever wrote with my Johnson, right there. It was the perfect Uncle Jim, and it soaked right into the ground. You can't see it on camera. Oh, typical.
That comes from many years of smoking cigarettes, chewing snuff tobacco, and swallowing swallowing instead of spitting, and just screaming over top of the truck engines for the last 30 years. If I had kids, I'd probably sound like this from yelling at them.
I'm pissed off. That was the perfect writing I've ever done in all my videos. That was the perfect Uncle Jim, and you can't see it. It's soaked right into the ground, and it's dark. I can't believe it. That was the best I've ever done. You guys seen my snow signatures? That was the best signature I've ever pissed in my life. And it's old garbage. You can't see it. Anyway, all right. What do we got going here in the side chat here? I screwed the pooch. I had the perfect handwriting ever in my life. I can't even draw it that good. Oh,
Sorry, garage guy. Yeah, we had a lot of booty on earlier, but it's guys. Going to bed. So I'll see you in about a week.
Oh, you're out of here, Ross?
Yeah, I'm starting to fall asleep here, and I have a brunette laying in bed, covered over by a couple dogs. I'm going to go pick them out and snuggle up to her. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, Ross.
all right. Good night, Rollis. Take
Good night,
care.
Rollis.
Thanks for coming on. Take care, Rollis. We'll see you next week, buddy.
All right. Got another song you might. Have you ever heard of Iggy Pop and the Stooges?
Man, I'm trying
I
to
don't think
catch
so.
up here. Let me shut the garage door. Hang on, I got to put mute on to shut the garage door. Cats, anyway. All right, I'm back. The garage door is noisy, so I turn the sound down. There's a lot of chat on the side, and I can't catch up. How you guys doing? How's my battery? It's 11 minutes. Are we there? Am I still here? What? People talk.
You're here. I'm muting so you guys
Oh
don't
my
know.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
Gosh, I thought it was
Okay.
done. All right.
All right. Next song for you. I can say hi. Hi, shirt guy. Next song for you is Iggy and the Stooges.
Who
Search
in
and
the,
Destroy.
wait a minute. Who in the Stooges?
Iggy Pop.
Iggy? Iggy Pop? Are you talking about some? Okay. All right.
All right, you might have missed out on this because just you're the wrong. You don't know how things go musically, but give this a shot. It was I don't know, 68, 69.
You're talking early punk? What? Iggy? Iggy's punk.
Yeah, but the Stooges were not punk. So
But
he
was punk.
He was punk, but the band wasn't.
Okay, so the band wasn't, and they couldn't keep up with Iggy. What the hell? What are you talking about?
Okay,
It's
just
like-
put it on. I'll throw
It's
you
like
the
later.
link. Are you still set up? Here.
Okay, I'm plugged in now.
All
Hopefully,
right, play that link.
let me check my battery pack. What? Iggy was like 80s.
Yeah, but
Early.
the early stuff before he was just Iggy Pop, when he was in a band, the Stooges, their first album is just fucking glorious.
All right. Pat, you gotta send me. You got my email. Send me links.
I just put one up. Put it on.
Iggy
We got nothing
Pop.
else good. Tin Man's muted. George X is asleep. It's just you and me. Put the song up.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm loading so you guys don't hear all the banging around I'm doing.
Yeah.
I know, but I can't click between. So, all right, Pat, just
Mhm,
send me
yes.
emails of music you want to hear in videos, and I'll do it. Just send me Iggy Pop or whatever. Right now, I can't do it because I got to switch back and forth because I can't look at my own YouTube live. I have to go to Uncle Jim 3. So, Pat, just send me if you got suggestions for music. Just send me an email, okay? And then I'll put them in there. I'll put a plow video to it. All right, just to keep you
Sounds
happy
good.
when it's
All
120
right.
degrees out there. I'll put a plow video for you to keep you cool. With
Okay.
Iggy Pop, whoever the frick that is. I know who that is. I heard of him. Anyway, all right. Can you do that for me, Pat? Just send me an email
No
on the
problem.
music you want me to put in videos. And then I'll put them to like snow plowing or whatever you want. Let me know. Just put a note down. Put this to this.
All right.
That's the best I can do right now because I can't flip around on my iPad right now. But I do appreciate it, and I love, I love, I love music. You know that. So anybody's music, I don't care what. Garage Guy is here. Hey, Garage Guy. Did I say that before or not? Hey, I've had a long day, so if I forget who was on here, I'm sorry, guys. I've had a killer day.
Me.
Bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm a whining bitch. Anyway, there you go. And I'm glad you guys are on here. So, man, we are 4 hours. We're almost 5 hours, and it was a short chat. I wanted to go to bed. I've had a long day. And just to be honest,
I want to know which one of you bastards mixed in all the small primer brass into my 45.
Just to be honest, I'm shit faced right now, okay? I'm shit faced. We got our Five Wise vodka with their little vaginas, which are actually kitties. All right. These are actually kitty cats. Can I blow this up? Anyway, this is where I'm at right now, okay? So you guys know.
Yeah, that bottle started out full. Wow.
This bottle was unopened, and now we have the Five Wise with the little vagina. They're actually kitty cats that they're folding up here. And that's where I am. And I didn't even start the day with this. I cracked this open before the chat. So now you know where I am.
I know where you're at. You're in.
Oh, yes. Yeah, anyway. Anyway. Now you guys know where I at. I started with rum. I had a hard day today, and I started with 94% dark black rum before I even got to this bottle. So now you know where I'm at.
All right, I'll be right back, Jim. I can't let you drink alone.
Oh, geez, you guys are light.
He's not, Pat.
You guys are freaking lightweights. You have no idea what. If you had a challenge with Uncle Jim, you would be toast before Uncle Jim goes down.
Yeah, probably. I don't drink much.
To Chinatown. Oh. Anyway,
Man, I had to work today. Then I came home and mowed the lawn and weed eated everything. I even weed eated out in the ditch where the city property is. I weed eated all that because it looked like shit. So I was out there for like an hour and a half.
I started my day with heavy equipment. They were all chained up. I started all the equipment up, and I was hitting really heavy rum, and that's my day. And then I went to this. I went to the Five Wives. So there you go. So don't blame me for being a problem child. Hey, I'm just trying to do a little chat here. I wanted a short chat, but my God, you guys keep going. You guys are gonna make me finish this thing. You're gonna make me finish this thing, and you know I like the.
Cheers.
Son of a bitch. More small primer brass. Swear to God.
I like me a kitty cat on all four of these. 5. No, there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kitty cats. All right. Uncle Jim's gonna take care of 5 kitty cats tonight, and the rest of it. All right. All right. And that's
Jim,
what.
you need a new gun. You're having your son do all the heavy lifting.
No, I do the lift. Hey, when I showed what I showed you, I do the lifting there, and that's what it's all. Anyway, all right. There's some lifting you got to leave to death.
So, Shirt Guy, this is going to be interesting. You can watch Uncle Jim's higher brain functions shut down from the front to the back and leave just his lizard brain.
Oh, well, there's a lizard brain, and then there's a foof down below, so you never know. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You got to talk about the fire down below also. Anyway, whatever you want to think.
Dude, I've loaded like 50 rounds, and 20 of those I had to pull off the press because they were small primer pockets. Son of a bitch.
Of what?
45.
Whose bright idea was it?
Wait a minute. You had 45 and you didn't mix the brass?
I must have at some point. I mixed my small primer shit in with the big primer stuff, and now I'm paying the price. Yes.
Wow, you didn't sort the brass. I got mine sorted. I got half a jar of small.
I had mine sorted at one point, but it must have got mixed in at some point.
I gave away.
I kind of like it. They did the same with 10 millimeter. I kind of like it because you have a choice as long as you separate it and put it in a jar.
You know, never mind. I'm not going to say it.
What? I like that they separate. I like that you have two choices.
Well, yeah, I like the choice too, but the removal of choice is referred to as rape. And right now, I am not having a good time.
Oh, all right. Shirt Guy says, Dan, take a break. Don't take life so seriously. Yes. Tin Man. Okay. All right. Shirt Guy. Tin Man is OCD. He's
No, I'm not OCD. I'm just like, I'm trying to lose 100 pounds, man. It's all good.
No. Tin Man is OCD. So yeah, you're right. He's a little OCD. I'm with Shirt Guy. You're OCD. Mrs. Tin Man would agree with me. You're a little OCD.
No, he's just on a mission. He's on a mission. I don't know what it's for, but he's got to get these 45s done. I don't know if he's shooting tomorrow or not. So
Yes, I'm going shooting in the morning.
Oh,
So
again.
this is it. No time to sort the whole box of brass.
Wait a minute. You went shooting yesterday,
So what?
so you're going again. All right.
Yes, I am. I didn't bring my rifles on Friday.
Okay. How come this side chat is giving me problems here? Hang on. I can't click off of the. I'm having problems with the side chat here. All right. All right. I think we're okay. Oh, and I'm totally. For those that don't know, I am totally screwed. We're talking working all day long, playing hard, drinking hard, and now we're doing this. So, yeah. This is one. Tin Man, do you remember when the side chat ended at 8 hours and then it woke up out of a coma and we did another 8?
Wasn't that when we were at your house?
No, but I was so shit-faced. I woke up out of coma and did another 10 hours. And that's what we do.
I don't think I remember that one.
You don't remember when we did a live chat that went twice?
I probably fell asleep.
It was on Google. We did twice the yeah.
Oh yeah, Kenny was on.
Yeah, they cut us off at 8 hours and we started a new one.
Yeah, we started a new chat and then you had to wake me up. I was in a coma, a drunken coma, and I woke up and then, all right, let's hit the bottle again. And then we went another 8 hours. And that's what I feel like right now. So, anyway.
I'm just trying to get through this ammo.
All right, garage guy, you got to start reloading, buddy. It's cheap.
Yeah, it's such a treat when you fucking 45 small primer shit. Don't reload. It sucks.
Yeah, anyone out there, you're going to save huge bucks reloading, but these guys are telling you not to do it. But it's super cheap if you get your primers cheap. Do you think Cosmo? Oh my God! Wait a minute, we got a real UFC guy here. Do you think Cosmot will become legend? I don't know. All right, he's got to go against a really big boy. I don't know. That's gonna be Cosmot's ultimate test. So if he can beat the South African, maybe, but I don't think he can do it because that guy is so awkward. Man, I'm looking forward to seeing that one. That is going to be a tough test. So we'll see what happens there. That is like a 50-50 type fight. It's all about takedowns and awkward. All right. So it's going to be takedowns versus awkward. Gosh, that's a tough question. Good question, though. Very good question. That's going to be tough. DDP versus, yeah, that's going to be tough. Where am I on the questions here? All right, I'm having a hard time in the side chat picking out. Yeah. That is a good question. My edge goes to DDP. Anyway, it's tough. If he can stop the takedowns. Everyone's quiet. What's going on, guys?
I'm just trying not to annoy you guys with my press.
No, I'm watching Tin Man waiting for the 45 brass to fly across the room. You know, the next small one I think is going to hit the door.
Dude, look at this.
You know, if you just try
can't look
harder,
at it.
they'll
Son of a
fit.
bitch and USB bullshit.
Possible squibs.
All of that 45 brass, I've had to pull out because it's small primer.
Well, you should have separated them a long time ago.
I did.
What the hell?
And then it got mixed back in.
What the hell?
Apparently.
I put all mine in a separate jar.
So do I.
But here you are.
Well, evidently I screwed up.
So do
I'm
I.
just-
Here you are.
No 380 brass in the 9mm though. You got lucky.
There's no way I'm mixing up after I put them in a jar. All right, I'm trying to catch up with side chat. It's crazy. Jane Spollard is still here. Tin Man, could you sort brass if it was reload up by 50? Let's see what else.
I'll let the press sort it out for me.
Garage guy, Uncle Jim, who was passed out on the couch during one of the live chats a few years ago. Well, that could have been me. I don't know. Hey, you guys remember? I don't remember being passed out on a couch. I was in a chair, but not a couch. Anyway, all right. Did I pass out on the couch? I don't think so. I'm ready. I'm good to go. Is Andy stuck at Privers again? I don't remember. See, there's no. It's like Joe Biden. No one remembers if Uncle Jim passed out or not. I'm like Joe Biden. Can I walk? Can I talk? Can I function? No one remembers. And that's what makes it great. All right. In case people are still watching here. Someone crashed on
Yep.
I didn't crash. Now I didn't crash out on a couch in a live stream. Now. Oh, 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. How you
What's
doing,
up, Rebel?
67? Yeah. How you doing, Rebel? 67 AMC is here. AMC.
Rebel, I was going through my ammo cans and I found a bunch of lead that you sent me about 7 years ago. I still got it.
Okay, James Pullard puts out a good point. I've had a lot of guys on the live chat pass out. We had Tim. We had Ozark. We had a lot of guys. We even focused on them quickly, just to But I don't think there was an Uncle Jim passing out, even after 20 hours of drinking. So there you go. Uncle Jim is an animal. Admit it.
You did that when we were at your house. You fell asleep when we were doing a live chat, then you woke up and started chatting again.
I know. And I was an animal. I had tequila for brekkie, and I kept on going. You guys woke me up when it was needed. Okay. I knew when to sleep. And when it was needed, I popped back up after having tequila for brekkie all day. So, no, don't even give me that crap. You guys know Uncle Jim has a cast iron. Don't even give me that crap. You know, a guy's got to sleep once in a while. And then when I do sleep, take a nap, you give me shit? No. I would drop all you guys to the ground in a drinking contest. And maybe Pat would be an issue, but I'd take him at the end. Pat, I'll take you out. All right.
I don't know. We gave it a good go at your place.
Wait a minute, Pat. What do you say? Drinking contest, both of us 1-on-1. You have like 4 feet on my ass. Who's going to win? Do we tie? Do we both fall at the same time? What?
Okay. Me and my late buddy Pat Gary used to joke that the liver is a muscle. It needs to be exercised. And I'm out of practice. This is my second beer in 3 weeks. I'm not up to a competition without some high altitude training. So certainly if I came up to visit, it wouldn't be on the first night.
I'm talking about back when you visited when we were together.
Oh, I could have taken you.
Oh,
on the other hand,
no.
Oh, yeah.
When you pulled up in the snow, I was wearing a Bigfoot outfit. I had an ape outfit on, and I was hammered when you guys showed up. And then we went all night, and you think you could take me out? No. I already had you guys before you showed up in a Bigfoot outfit, drunk off my ass, and we stayed up all night. And you think you can take me? No.
Did you see the extra liquor I brought up?
Oh, you brought I want to say cases, but that's not the word. Pallets. You brought pallets of liquor, and we kept drinking, and we drank and drank. But I was right in your face the whole time. Until I took a nap. That was the next. Tin Man's talking about the next day, not the first day. No, I was too wound up.
You weren't eating it, so I could have done you in right away.
Tin Man was talking about the next day after I was wound up and everyone was here. Now, when I was wound up, there was nobody that could take me down as far as a drinky poo goes. Nobody. And you know it. Everyone knows it. All right. The shirt guy is still here. What if Comsat? I like to call him Coms Fat, but anyway, you didn't make weight on certain cages. I like to call him Cos Fat, a Coms Fat. Anyway, what if Coms Fat fought Israel and Asanda? You know, Israel and Asanda is kind of. I think he's done. He's done. He's done. Sean Strickland took him. I don't know if Adesanya has any left. We will see. He's going to fight, and he lost another, so I don't know about that. Was Uncle Jim awakened? Oh my God. I don't know. A challenge? Hey, we're Scotsman to stir the pot about flat Earth and moon landings and actually, I gotta apologize to him about one thing. All right.
I want to know where Frankie is. I want to give him crap about the P320.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I want to give Cranky a lot of crap, but not about the pistol. Okay, Scotsman was giving us crap about the contrails, or what do you call them? What trails? Chemtrails.
Oh, hold on. I need more nicotine.
Oh, all right. Scotsmen like to stir the pot about chemtrails in the air so they can change the environment and everything. I have to tell them right now, I looked into it, and I hate to admit it, but he was right. In the UK, they admitted to doing chemtrails, okay? And that was admitted on camera, trying to change global warming. All right, global warming, which is a myth. And they actually did do chemtrails. And it was admitted in the UK, and it's on camera. And I saw it, and I'm like, okay, there you go, Scotsman. Yeah, you were right about that. I don't know about the U.S. I don't know about my state. I see chemtrails. I see everything, up here in the atmosphere. But Scotsman, the crazy Scotsman, was right. In the UK, they did it on purpose, and they were trying to eliminate global warming, which is a myth. Anyway, there you go.
So close to being done. I'm over it.
Does anyone here like guns? Yeah, we do. Yeah, but I like clothes more. The shirt guy is sticking to his shirt. He's clinging. The shirt guy is clinging. He's clinging to his shirt. But there's more to life than clinging to a shirt.
I don't know. That'd be, I gave up cars to get into guns because it would be cheaper, and I didn't need a driveway and a compressor and toolboxes and all the other rigmarole. You almost need another house to mess with cars. But now, if I got off of guns and reloading and switched to shirts, I think I could save some money. I don't think it'd be as much fun, though.
Well, it's all good, I think. Sure, guys, hilarious. It's good to have new guests on. And whatever. Where is the Scotsman tonight? He's supposed to cause all the trouble.
Yeah, he'll be here in an hour or two to close out the chat.
No, I
He's
ain't
good at that.
got an hour. I want tacos. I
Oh
got
yeah,
less
you haven't
than
eaten
15
yet.
minutes.
Look, why don't you mute and stop your cam and go eat your tacos? You'll feel better in the morning if you do. Maybe I'll go get a burrito.
You're lucky. You're lucky you can walk a block and get a good burrito. Can't. So
I know you guys suffer so, but that view, the kitchen window was worth not being able to get Chinese food. Sunset in the kitchen window.
I know, but I would love Chinese and Mexican food here, and everything is bland and gross. So give me some real crap, people. Yeah.
So I wonder, can you maybe DoorDash a burrito all the way up your driveway? I mean, that would probably ruin some driver. But can you DoorDash some Chinese food from 2 cities away?
There's no DoorDash around here. Are you crazy?
I know you can't get a pizza delivered, but it's worth a shot.
No, we can't get anything delivered. We're out in the boonies. What are you talking about? If I could get stuff delivered, I would.
You know what? I'm going to order you a pizza one of these days and have it delivered.
No,
Just
it's
to
not
see if
going to happen. They're going to deliver it to someone else's house, just like UPS or FedEx. Whenever we get a new driver, they go to the wrong house. Are you crazy? No, it's not happening.
Oh yeah. So if Domino's shows up at your house with a pizza prepaid, you'll know where it came from.
Domino's, we got a great. No,
Yeah, but they don't deliver.
I know, but one town over, we have a great pizza place. It's called Roy's, and they are awesome. And we don't need delivery. We just go down there when we're shopping and bring it back. So don't even think about that. What I'm concerned with is good Chinese food and good Mexican food, which is all bland and cardboard around here. And when somebody does a restaurante that is decent, I will be there all day long.
I'm thinking we can get almost anything delivered to your house once. And then
No,
never again.
no.
The first time, probably.
No, it's not. It's not going to happen. That's the problem living in the boonies. No, it's not going to happen.
They'll do it.
No,
We gotta find somebody who will do it that doesn't know where you live, and then once
No,
they do it, they'll be like,
I've
"I'm never
already-
doing that again."
no. I've already found some good frozen Chinese rice and mix.
Oh God.
That is good. That is good. All I need is really good Mexican food.
Dude tells me a 750 sucks, and then he says he likes frozen Chinese food. Oh, you're killing me. You all right?
Don't turn over Chinese food, Jim. I mean, I had to go to 4 different Thai places to find the pork fried rice that would satisfy Sylvia. So we found a place now. I can get pork fried rice. I had to make her katsu pork and katsu chicken the other day.
Where I used to live had the very best Chinese food. You would order it and get it in 15 minutes at your door, fresh and hot and packed in the containers. And I miss that so much. But they changed ownership and then they sucked. And the last time we ordered it, it was like garbage. I'm like, ah. And then we moved here. So that was my last memories, but we had the best Chinese delivered ever where I used to live. And if I could find that crap again, oh my gosh. It's not going to happen here.
I haven't had Chinese food for a long time.
Oh my God. That's
I'm
like
looking
one of
up,
the best foods ever. What are you talking about?
Oh, I love it.
You got Mongolian beef and house fried rice and house chow mein. Oh my gosh, you're done. That's what we used to do. My cat, my old cat that's buried in the front yard, used to gobble that shit up every time. Yeah. He loved it.
We'll have to get some Chinese food tomorrow, and I'll send you a picture of it.
No, don't do that. Don't do it.
Then I'll tell Pat to send you a picture of his giant burrito.
Chinese and Mexican is the hardest thing to get around here. It's anything that doesn't taste like cardboard. Yeah. So,
Yep.
someday somebody will open up a store and I'll be happy.
I hope so.
Anyway,
Boys, I did it. I loaded up 200 rounds of ammo.
no way.
And I even made it through a changeover on primer size, which is kind of a pain in the ass on the Dillon. Going from small to
Yes.
large.
Just mark them possible squib.
Oh, they're not mixed in with anything else. I'll know which batch is which. Next time I'm just going to do the 45 on the turret press, though. Probably would have been faster.
Okay, William Gainley, we do have it's a town over, but we do have a really good pizza place. It's a town over, but if you go shopping, you get that. We do have a good pizza place that is awesome. Good oven, everything is good. All right. Oh, he saw us talking about Frozen. All right, he's always working, always working. Oh man, I don't know if I could do that. I'll try it. He say whatever saw. I love you, but I don't know if I can do that. I thought about shipping dinners. Yes, I thought about that. He say, I really did, because they're out there, but are they any good? All right. You guys in the city are lucky because you got good food, and that's what we were used to. But now that we're out in the country, man, it is terrible as far as that goes. You're on your own kind of deal.
Well, you can shoot guns in your backyard, and we can't. Well, I guess we can once.
Shirt guy, you're right. Around here, the Chinese food tastes like cardboard, but not Not in other areas. If I drove 2 hours, I'd get good Chinese. As a matter of fact, my wife brought back some stuff that was 2 hours away. They were out of town. They brought it back, and it was good. It was really good, but it was 2 hours sitting in a car. Not the same, but it was good. It was teriyaki, and I love my teriyaki. I miss teriyaki also. Teriyaki and rice.
Hmm. Wow. I'm trying to find you some delivery late night. Wendy's is still open, but man, it's slim pickings in Spring City.
It is slim.
You guys have a Little Caesars.
Oh, Little Caesar sucks. That's if you want the worst pizza in the world. Oh my God, they're terrible. We have Caesars, and that's terrible. No one goes there. We got Big Boy Roy's that makes really good pizza, so we drive a little longer. Yeah.
What is this? Chat Boba?
Hmm. What?
Oh, interesting. Let's see here. Oh, that's not bad. Over in Ephraim, Utah. Let's see.
Ephraim. It's Ephraim.
Ephraim. Okay.
It's not Ephraim. It's Ephraim. What about Ephraim? I just was there 2 days. Yesterday I was there. We drove up there yesterday. What are you talking about? We drove there yesterday. I didn't find crap.
I'm looking right now. They've got a.
No, you're trying to look up. Pat, I know everything around there.
They've got a Chinese place there. Hold on.
No, it's Panda Express and it sucks.
Let's see.
They have
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
They have a Hawaiian place, and that fucker, screw that guy. My son made a knife for the guy, and he never came and picked it up or paid for it after he ordered it. And we said, screw you. There's a Hawaiian spot. They're Hawaiian, what do you call them? Polynesian, whatever. He screwed my son, and we'll never go in there again. But they have a small shop. I wanted to try their crap, but no. And that's it. That's all we got.
No, you're right. This is a boba place. Yeah, I thought they have Chinese food too, but nope.
No, it's Hawaiian. It's Hawaiian, Polynesian, whatever. No, we don't. I'm succumbed to like Chinese food in a bucket type deal. Esau is still here. He said Panda Express. Oh my God. Panda Express tastes like cardboard. I am a terrible cook, and I could kick their ass in 1 minute. Yes. They are cardboard. No, we have a Panda, and we will never, ever use that. There is a Panda in town. I'm surprised they're still in business. But I guess there's enough stupid locals that buy that crap and think it's Chinese food because it tastes like cardboard. Oh my God.
Wow. I'm impressed, Jim. I've never heard of this. So the place is called the Coffee House 1875 over in Pleasant, Utah.
Where?
Oh, Mount Pleasant. And they have a pesto quesadilla.
Are you
How can
talking
you-
about Mount Pleasant?
Yes.
And they have a pesto quesadilla. Oh my God. Pat, we've tried them all. Okay, we tried them all.
Oh, yeah, that's it. And they get paninis. Nah, no, this place is no good.
Real quick, does anybody like Chip McCormick CMC Shooting Star magazines for their 1911?
Well, they work if you got a good 1911. It'll work just like anything else, but that's not my first choice.
Mine'll choke on these, but it'll run metal forms all day.
Well, your 1911 sucks then because it won't
fucking
feed them.
suck. You-
I got Chinese Norinkos that will feed those magazines all day long. It's your gun, not the mag. But yeah, those aren't the best mag. But I do have Chinese Norinkos that will feed those all day long.
Well, if you want these, I'll mail them to you. I don't want them.
No, I don't need them. I got tons of 1911 magazines. I don't need them. I like the Kimpros are my favorites. Kimpros are the best. But they're expensive now, I guess.
I'm not dropping $50 a mag.
No, they're not 50. I used to pay like 15 for them. Anyway. Yeah. No. Go with the metal form or Kimpro.
Yeah, I like the metal forms. I have good luck with them. They have the anti-tilt follower. And they're a really good magazine. The only shitty part is you can't take them apart. They're welded, so you can't take them apart to clean them.
That sucks. A Kimpro, the bottom comes out. Everything comes out like a regular, like Gluck or anything.
Yeah, metal form. I mean, once the metal forms wear out, or the springs shit, or if they just get all gummed up, you pretty much just have to throw them away. You can't take them apart, and you can't take the follower out that I know of.
You can take the spring out. There's a way to do it.
I'll show you.
Shirt guy says, Uncle Jim, any opinion on video games? Man, I don't know. I have a new Xbox. I really don't know. I like to watch. I like to play golf videos, so I'm kind of like slow and old school. To me, I like golf videos. I'm sorry.
I don't know if you can get this follower tilted to where it'll pop out of the magazine.
They will all come apart. That's how they're made. You can take them apart.
Oh no.
Yes. Yes, they will. They all come apart. That's how they're made. I've taken every 1911 mag apart. However, my favorites are Kimpros. That's what I went to. But Metal Form and Kimpros.
See these, if you push down on the front of the follower, the whole follower goes down. Them Chip McCormick's, they nosedive real hard.
Yeah, and if you have an aluminum frame, you can ding the shit out of your aluminum frame where the feed ramp is. If those followers go forward on the last round.
Yeah, mine's stainless, so I'm not worried about that. But still, yeah, these going.
Yeah, I tried to tell people that if you have an aluminum frame 1911 and you got Chip McCormick's or whatever, that feed ramp is going to hit on the last round and ding your aluminum over and over, and that's bad.
Yeah, that thing sticks out like 3/16 of an inch past the front of the mag.
That's why I don't like the mags. All right.
So if anybody wants them, you can have them.
I don't need mags. I'm good, but
I am
all
too.
my 1911s are steel frame. Let's see,
So am
James
I.
Ford.
They work for me. Mine's 40 years old. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with them. I might just have a piece of shit gun. I don't know. The Ruger.
Hey, Shirt Guy. Thanks for coming along and commenting. It was good to see you, Shirt Guy. It's good to see some new blood. I like the striped shirt. I remember the striped pants. Anyway, Shirt Guy, all right.
Yeah, man.
Good to see you, bud. And let's see. Chip McCormick is owned by Wilson now. Whoa. Wilson took over Chip McCormick. They're totally different magazines. Totally different. What the hell? Who's buying who?
That's crazy. I've never tried. I don't think I've tried a Wilson Combat mag.
I got some that it's kind of funky. I had the lips open up on one mag. I don't know.
I got a Ruger 8-rounder and a Ruger 7-rounder. Those have the anti-tilt followers.
I get a Wilson that's swelled up and the follower comes up past where it should be. And so screw that. All that money for a Wilson? No.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Holy shit, it's 12:30 already.
I could pull them. Yeah, I could pull them out and show you the difference. Yeah, we're 5 hours and a half. We're 5.5 hours. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, let's
I've
go
had
to
a
bed.
long day.
I'm sorry I couldn't talk much. I was busy reloading, but I'm going to go shooting tomorrow, and it's going to be good.
All right, good for you.
All
Yeah,
right, Jim, I give up.
And I'm bringing my 22 because I found my 22 ammo can. So there's that too.
shit, I was shooting a 22 just now before the chat. So I had to shoot something to kill time, and yeah, I was shooting 22 suppressed right before the chat to kill time because I started early.
Pat, you do any shooting lately?
No, I ran into a little snag. Being broke as I am, I need to resize down some bullets for what I want to go shooting, and because I crushed a couple of cases, I got them sized up for the Martini Henry, and I got to size them down for the I double powder coated some. And I think I'm at 462, and I'm just crushing cases trying to see them. So now I watched a video on some guy who was doing gallery loads on a 4570. And it was 12 grains of black powder and a round ball. And so I'm thinking, oh, that might be interesting. You know, I've got 100 primed brass cases. I just want to go out shooting. Maybe I don't need to take out bears. Maybe I just need to, you know, do a little plinking. So I'm going to give that a shot, I think. That's the next deal. So yeah, I got some 4.57 round balls, and I think I'm going to do that up. But before I do that, my problem is tomorrow I got the screws and the washers so that I can fix the roof in my reloading room. And I've got to fix the roof before I can reload.
Oh man, that does not sound fun.
Fix the what? Fix the what?
The ceiling.
The ceiling in the reloading room. You know that we used to poke. I used to poke at to show that it was like about to come down. Well, it came down. So the trouble I got is it's like everything in this house. The kitchen sink just went out last weekend, and I had to replace the kitchen faucet because it blew the hose on the sprayer, and my back was hurting like through Wednesday from crawling around in that. And still, I'm looking at that. The hot water valve in there is soldered on, and the valve stem is screwed. And I know that I'm going to repipe the whole house if I try to start fixing the valve stem. And then on the hot water supply to the kitchen sink. And in that room, that is, somebody put a drop ceiling. So there was an original ceiling and it failed somehow. And somebody put up strips and they glued on acoustic ceiling tiles. And then they've been painted over 10 times. Well, anyway, the acoustic ceiling would come down. And so it's like, what do? Do you re-drywall the room? If I do that, I got to clear the place out. There's got to be 1,200 pounds of lead in the corner. And or screw or try to screw the ceiling tiles back up to the strips and seal that off. So I figured I'm going to give that a shot first. Now, the first time I did it, the ceiling tiles that they used, would just pull straight out of a screw. But this time I've got 1-inch washers, and I'm going to give that a shot. And just try to Mickey Mouse it back, because if I don't do that, then I don't want to do drywall. I don't want to drywall a ceiling.
No, ceilings suck.
I'd rather just set the room on fire and then take out the house. But so that's what I get going before I go shooting. So if you move in the reloading room, you're going to get hit in the head with a ceiling tile right now.
Yeah.
So it was really weird. They were all screwed together individually, but when they put like 18 coats of paint over the top of them, they come down as units, like 2 or 3 at a time.
Oh shit.
So anyway, that's what I got to do on that before I go shooting. But I want to go shooting. The trap door is sitting right behind me, and I'd love to go shooting. That's gonna be fun, shooting the trap door carbine.
When was the last time you went?
I haven't been shooting in 7 or 8 months.
Yep, I was right there with you. July was the last time I was out before Friday.
Yep. So it's one of those things where it's like, I've got enough components stashed away. I could probably go do that, but then it's like I'm gonna have to buy them again, and I don't want to go there. If I don't shoot it, I don't have to reload it. If I don't have to reload it, I don't have to buy components, and I'm not paying for primers. So
what primers do you need?
No, I'm good right now, but I'm getting low. So right now, large rifle, I'm fine.
Yeah.
But on some of the other stuff, like I'm good on large rifle for most of that stuff. But for 223, small rifle, I'm low, and small pistol, I think it is, I'm low. So no, I don't want to go out shooting the 9mm because I'll need to buy a brick of primers. Because I ain't gonna buy a pack of primers to reload a 109mm tooth. You get going on that. Not like you. It'll be a 2-day thing, and I'll load up a couple ammo cans full of 9mm and be done with it. But I'm out of 9mm. And 223, I got all my 223 up in Vegas, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So maybe I'll go shooting in Vegas next week.
There you go.
I'll reload up some 4570 because the only thing holding me up was bullet sizing guys. Tacker revved up to the ceiling. That's not bad, but you'd have to be able to get a nail into something. And I know if I even tried to like screw a carpet into the ceiling joist, I think the whole it'd be done. I mean, I'd probably like fall through the floor or something.
Yeah, but if you use the rug you're using now, and all the primers and powder would fall out when you're doing the ceiling. There you go.
And it's already trimmed to the right size too, with no square walls in the whole joint. You could just flip it over and tack it up. But nope. I got to fix the barbecue. That's my next project. We had 2 tri-tips in the fridge, and I went and I checked all the outlets and checked the wiring, and the outlets are fine, thank God, because I was dreading that. It's like if I pull a wall plate off, I'm gonna find a nightmare. So it's best everything stays. I don't have to pull one outlet. I don't have to pull a wall plate. There's no sparks. Everything's fine. Everything's wired right. That's fine. But my pit boss still shocks the shit out of me. So it's the pit boss.
Damn.
So I've got 20 pounds of pellets in there I got to drain out, and then I'll take that fucker apart and see what's going on. That's probably
mine just gave me a weird error for the first time when I was cooking for 25 people a couple weeks ago. I got the grill too hot, and it said HER. So that means the barrel got over 550 degrees and it shuts itself off for a safety measure. And I got 25 hungry people sitting there waiting on me to cook them up, however many burgers. I'm like, son of a bitch. Grill just shut off.
Yeah, that's a pisser. But at least it didn't happen to you like it happened to me. I was doing a set of 12-hour brisket, and shut off on me after 6 hours.
That sucks.
That's what sucks.
That happened to me on Thanksgiving with a turkey. So it did happen to me once. So yeah, it pisses you off when it happens, and you just got to finish her off in the oven and cross your fingers.
Yeah, for me it was the igniter. So the igniters are cheap. Put an igniter in. The only other problem I've had with that thing is the auger jammed one time.
Yep.
And that's just a pain in the ass getting that thing out.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you get a hopper full.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you've got to stand it up and get a pipe wrench on the auger shaft. The whole time I was worried I'm going to break the auger shaft. But I got to get the thing rotating to get it out, because it was just locked solid.
Oh God.
But hey, that's the fun of the pellet grill. It's really nice. You set it and don't worry. I like it because you can start a set of ribs at midnight, and then they'll be ready tomorrow.
Yep. Until they're not.
Until they're not. But what was the other thing? The ribs are too goddamn expensive around here. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like $4.99 a pound for pork loin ribs right now.
Wow.
Yeah, $20 for a rack of ribs is just crazy. I won't do it. Sorry, I'll eat something else.
I don't know what they are here. I haven't looked.
So last time I got ribs, they were on sale at Walmart for like $2. $2, which is what they should be.
Mm-hmm.
But too many people bought pellet grills, and everybody's barbecuing, and now cheap cuts of meats are expensive.
Yep.
Yeah. So enough of me bitching. But that's what I got cooking. So the other thing I've got going right now is I've got the beast of a PC. Now, Jim, did you show your son that picture?
I still haven't shown him that yet. Yes, I've been meaning to.
All right. So there's
going to do it last time.
Let me just explain. Now that it's just us three, there's crazy And there's, I'm a like, who was it? Julio just did a PC up for video editing, and but I'm a thrifty bastard, and I got one of these, Z8 G4s, and so now I'm running 798 megs of memory, and what do I get? So 40 cores with hyperthreading means 80. So
Badass.
So now I have no excuses. So what I'm doing now is all of my old machines, I did a backup on. I'm making virtual machines in VMware. And this is going right over. Watch it go sailing right over Jim's head. But I'm doing VMs. So now I've got my old Windows XP machine, my Z820 Windows 10, and my current Windows 11 setup running in a virtual machine all at the same time with plenty of room for memory and processors and everything else on Ubuntu, so I can do my Ubuntu shit. But if I need my saved passwords in Windows 11, it's like just the Windows already running. I got my whole shit already running, so that's pretty nice. And after I'm pretty well done with that indexing job, so I was thinking, what the hell am I going to do with this thing now? Because I had 4 Windows PC virtual machines open, and it was only 50 gigs of RAM is all it took.
Damn.
And I'm putting 13 or 14 processors. I'm not even getting to the second one yet. It's like, now what else do I do? It's like, it's a shame. It's burning electricity. I got to do something.
Let's see. I don't even have any good ideas. You hook up 48 channels of home security.
Yeah, it wouldn't blink at that. I do security systems with a whole hell of a lot less than that. But the other fun thing is, so I'm running Linux natively, and so I'm thinking, okay, if I want to do native, there's no good 3D modeling software for Linux that's free. There's shitty stuff out there that'll make your eyes bleed and not work. And I might try that out. Be the guinea pig for that. And none of the slicers work in Linux natively. But then I can spool up a virtual machine just for that with, let's say, 20 cores and 200 gigs of memory, and just do it that way in Windows.
Yeah, that'll blow right through it, no problem.
Yeah, what would be the fun in that, though? I want to see, something, see what it takes to transcode a 200 gig video or something. Yeah. Try that out or something. Because even compiling the Linux kernel doesn't take any time. It's no fun. It's like before it used to be, a big deal, but it's like, poof, done. Next.
Play squirrel hunting with a 50 BMG.
Yep. So the PC has been fun, but needs a video card. I'm trying to make this NVIDIA card work, and I'm kind of pinned into a corner with it. And maybe next time I'll get a video card.
Who makes the best video cards for those? Is it be the AMD?
Okay, so big deal on that. So all this AI stuff, that's the other thing I'm messing with right now is huge AI models. This thing, no problem. But to what do they call it? If you use your video card as a processor on that, NVIDIA's got the market cornered. Everybody's got NVIDIA's drivers work the best, and it's the best for AI. So the whole market for video cards has gone through the roof like crazy. Like a shitty video card's $1,000 right now.
Holy shit!
If it's NVIDIA, Now Intel's trying to get into the market. The drivers suck, and they're working on it. They might work out. Intel really wants that cash cow of AI processing. So Intel video cards, the Battlemage cards, are cheap right now because they don't work for shit for the high-end games, and they don't work as well for the AI stuff. So you get what you pay for, and they're cheap, and they're gonna be much better when they get the drivers hashed out. So
Now,
if I was,
and you
if I
could
had
probably link two of those together, couldn't you, if you needed to?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So no sweat. So if I was building a PC, I'd probably get an Intel card right now. But to be honest, no, I'm gonna buy shit used. But the used market is just blown out like crazy with Nvidia. So I'm looking at if you look at like a low tier card that was like used $50-$70 a year and a half ago, $300, $400, $500
Wow.
for a shitty like 3 to 5 year old video card right now. And so that's what's cooking on video cards.
That sucks.
Yeah, but that's all right. Oh, Minecraft server? I should try spooling one up. But what does it take to hurt a Minecraft server? I mean, how many users do you need to like use like 300 gigs of memory and 40 or 50 cores of processor?
I have no idea.
Yeah. So, but in the meantime, it just sits here and quietly makes a little bit of noise, burns about 100 watts, keeps the bedroom warm, and I try to keep it pitsy.
I've been looking at eBay every day on lunch break, and so what's up with the Z4 G4s? Are those worth the shit?
Okay, now, all right. So here's the deal. If you're only going to run one processor, and you probably do, then the Z6 G4 is probably okay. So the problem with the Z6 is there's one less memory slot. Maybe that doesn't matter, but so what is it?
I mean, the Z4 you can get like what 3.6 gigahertz, and then I think it supports up to 512 megs of RAM or 512 gigs of RAM. So I mean, shit, I don't need much more than that for what I do.
Okay. If you're thinking about a PC, let me know what your honest to God bottom line budget is. I will find you something that's just insane for
Okay.
that. So
It'll be a little while, but yeah.
Yeah. So if the other thing is, one of these days I might get in a pinch and I might need to, because of my number 5 DIMM channel is bad on this one, I might have to swap this thing out. And if I do, with a single processor, that's the number 5 on the second processor that's bad. The first processor socket's fine. The only thing is, the thing weighs about 100 pounds. Too much money to ship.
Right.
But so I don't know.
Yeah.
This thing might need a new home when you're ready. Let me know, and I might replace it with a bare bones. And I got all the shit. And I've got an extra set of 18 core processors that are the previous generation, so they're fine if you don't do VMware and you don't do what is that persistent memory that I'm messing with right now. So the 6100 series. So I've got a pair of I don't know 6130s or 6140s Xeons right now that they're just paperweights right now. And
I'll let you know when I get more.
Let me know.
When I get closer
But
to it.
the other thing would be is if you just get a bare bones Z8, or I'm sorry, Z6 G4. I got enough goodies to set you up. I got like a shelf full of 4 terabyte hard drives. I got a box full of DDR4 DIMMs. So if you buy one just close to bare bones or shitty, we can hook you up for cheap.
Cool. We'll keep that in
So
mind.
that's a fun upgrade.
All right,
Yeah, we-
guys. I gotta go. I gotta have some tacos.
He's throwing in the towel. I was waiting for that.
Oh yeah.
I gotta go. I gotta have my tacos for dinner. I love you guys. And Pat and Tin Man, thanks for coming on. Everyone else and everyone in the side chat. I gotta go. I am so toast.
All right.
So
Shut her
last-
down, Jim.
last words.
Possible squib.
That's good.
All right,
We'll
Pat,
find out tomorrow.
Pat, last words. I've been watching a lot of
Last
movies tonight, Pat.
Maybe I should just never mind about the ceiling and get a hard hat.
Oh, geez. All right, everyone in the live chat, love you all. Until next time, ready, a foof? Everyone, a foof!
Move.
A foof!
A foof.
And we are ended. All right.
No,
I'm
still
so
says